Hello, Mr. Dalmel, and of course my freaking stream deck's being stupid and not working again. Go figure. Yeah, I can turn the sound now. Hopefully it's not too loud. Yeah, I don't know. I freaking buy the stream deck and it does all these fancy things and sometimes it just doesn't want to work. I think it's a software problem. Okay. Dang it. Probably gonna have friggin' cats scratching at the door in like 2 minutes. Oh, let me in! Even though I just let her out. Alright. See, I left off exactly where I was for anybody who actually was paying attention. Yeah, that's... Her food's in here, so she's gonna want back in so she can eat it. Ready, there are a few creations I need to check on. First, we shall return to the spot where we found our wayward Abystoma. Yes, Duck Pun, I did. Yeah, ship him to the moon. Can we send Mandy with him? Have care when you step outside a hub, for there may be many more unruly creatures about. Mandy is her mom, by the way. I call her that because... well, it sounds like a troublemaker name, and calling her Mitten's mom just sounds weird. Her mom sucks, by the way. Just saying. Okay. Hi, Chow. I'm mad right now. Mad. I need a mad button. Grubhub and SC lied to me, and I'm not happy about it. I mean, I'm not the only one they pissed off. They pissed off a lot of people. I do, you're right. But I'm not mad at the game or you guys. I'm mad at the idiot team who decided this crappy promo was a good idea and screwed over people, and I didn't get my freaking codes. Is BS. Not happy. I guess I should try to explain it. No, bro. If you didn't get... okay, Ducky, let me ask you this. Did you order Grubhub? Did you get your code? Well, did you do the promo? Yes or no? Okay. Yeah, the pizza thing. Well, if you got your code, congratulations, because apparently you're one of the lucky ones. I guess it was there was a post on the forum. Somebody said they talked to a Grubhub employee. Apparently, it was a lottery, and the system was automated and decided who to send 20,000 codes to. So basically, it was a lottery, and they didn't bother to tell anybody. So yeah, I ended up buying 6 days worth of food because I was trying to get a code for like me. I was trying to get a code for Mittens because, for example, she lives in BFE and they don't even have Grubhub there. I was trying to get a code for my friends and I didn't get one code. They didn't bother stating that on the website that it was a lottery system or there was limited codes. Essie's promo didn't state any of that, so they basically misled everybody as far as I'm concerned, and it's like one big scam. It's misleading and deceptive. I wouldn't have ordered anything. So I'm really bummed about it. Yeah, and it's a digital item. There should not be like limited codes for it. They did a crappy promo back in June, but at least that one was easy enough to get through. Although I call it crappy because they only made it available for the United States. I had to do the promo for one of my friends in Canada. Otherwise, he couldn't have gotten them out. But it was basically buy certain types of Butterfingers, and you had to buy, I think, I don't know, $5 worth, and then you take a picture of your receipt, you send it in, and then they send you the code. No problem. It went on for a month and a half, and I like sent a code in I sent the picture in like a day before it was due, and they gave it to me, no problem. But yeah, so not happy. Anyway, back to the game. So yeah, Grubhub, I talked to them too, and they're telling, I guess the employees don't know what's going on, which isn't entirely their fault. They're telling everybody who calls them or does chat with them 10 different things. So I don't know. I'm not really sure what's right, but as far as I know, I didn't get a code, any code at all. And everybody who did get a code got it yesterday when the codes were supposed to be sent out. So they told me between the 17th and the 19th, but I think the lottery thing might be correct. So I'm not happy about it. Anyway, this here is a new species of Petalluda we recently set loose. Oh, they're okay. The Petalludas are butterflies. I was thinking they were like lizards or something. It has been doing very well, managing to maintain a stable existence thus far. If it can see its observation point to the end without issue, we shall release it onto the world. Well, good. Congratulations, Ducky. I'm glad you got it. What's your date on the email? Is it from yesterday? Because I really hope I'm wrong, but considering all the posts I'm seeing and all the information people have been taking screenshots of and posting of Grubhub chats, I'm really being, yeah, see, you got it yesterday. Congratulations, I'm glad you got it, but I'm really upset. Can I ask when you placed the order? Was it on the 9th? Or no? Do you remember what day you ordered the food? There was one dude on the forum. He's like, oh, I live in Canada and I can't get it. So I ordered food for my friend, but it got declined because it's a Canadian credit card. And they still sent him the code. He got a code and he didn't even make a purchase. Some people got 2 codes when they only ordered 1 purchase. It's a big old... I know it might not seem like a big deal to some people, but you know, I wasted money on this, and a lot of other people did as well. And just really disappointing. Yeah, Scrubhub, because I love this game and I like collecting things for it. You know, whenever there's a promo, if it's decent, I do it. And hello, Blaze. And I swear, if you redeem that right now, I might kill you. Okay. It has been doing very well, managing to maintain a stable existence thus far. If it can see its observation period to end without issue, we shall release it onto the world. I already read that, didn't I? Mittens, I hope you're stuck with Mandy forever. And since my stream deck seems to be working, I'm sorry, Blaze, take some painkillers, take him with some coffee, it might help. Here you go, Mittens. Put the disgust face on Mittens. This is for Mittens. There you go, crappy scuffed RR, just for Min. Tell me, do you know the difference between living beings and arcane entities? I'm sorry, Blaze, if it doesn't go away, you might want to consider going to the doctor. I mean, especially if you get them all the time, maybe there's something that can be done. I have hiccups, great. It is the presence of a soul, yet the soul isn't something you could choose to have at will. No, it manifests only in those beings whose forms adhere to the laws of creation, that can endure on their own. Beings that do not fulfill this requirement, such as those spontaneously born of magic or natural phenomena, do not have souls. No matter how much it may resemble flora or fauna, it lacks a soul. Then it is considered an arcane entity. So like the carbuncles. So you see, it is not for mankind to decide what is living. That domain lies beyond our manipulation, and it is hubris to assume otherwise. But come, let us head to the nearby beacon. I've received a report that arcane entities have gathered there. I don't know, Mr. Butterfly. You won't even let me pet it. It's pretty cute, and I can't even pet it. I like butterflies. Although I don't know if it's a good idea to pet them. Yeah, I wanted to play yesterday, but it was my friend's birthday, and he did his birthday stream. And then another one had she had her first sponsored stream, so also I didn't feel good. That didn't help either. Okay, let's see. We're meant to be observing Hermes, but instead we're stuck with Medatian. Do you ever stop complaining, Emmett? Well, I suppose she herself serves as proof of his prowess as a researcher and creator both. Interesting. You're interesting too. Tell me, how did you find the ambistoma? A fascinating creation, much like yourself, little one. Renowned as Hermes is for his flying life forms, it is a rare privilege to be able to see one of his works in progress. Okay, 1 second. Just doing something real quick. Ah yes, lightning pneuma, just as the report said. I think that's how you pronounce it. Although we call this structure a beacon due to its form, it's in fact a magical device. By manipulating the balance of elements, it keeps the isle airborne and maintains the climate thereupon. Oh my goodness, sorry, I'm just trying to answer something right. Trying to answer something, somebody's messaging me on Discord. In the course of its operation, it often sees an internal shift towards a given element. Right now, that element is lightning, which draws the Numa here to replenish their ether. It appears Meditian is busy. Excuse me. Sorry, just answering something again. Would you care to assist me in her stead and feed the Numa? Oh, I get to feed the lightning elementals? Okay. That's a new one. How do you feed lightning elementals? By using this lightning converger, you can harness ambient lightning and focus it into a ball. A veritable feast for our dazzling friends. Well, I guess that answers that question. So, give it a try. Alright. Using the concept crystal, anyone can harness lightning regardless of spellcasting skill. Okay. I missed. I thought it said to use it. Okay, do I... What? Do I have to use it on the destination? Okay, yeah, I guess. That's kind of weird, but alright. Perfectly done, Jill. Look. I don't think you're dumb for that, because obviously I did the same thing. I think that's what most people would have done, because usually when you target something, it wants, I mean, it says target them to feed them. I don't know. Doesn't matter. See how they gather to feed, how they express themselves through their actions despite their lack of words. Speech is not the sole defining characteristics of a thinking, feeling creature. Elementals think and feel? Yeah, see, Mr. Domo agrees. Nor is silence an indication that they do not possess these qualities. Feed a soulless arcane entity such as the Numa. Oh no, the Numa don't. Okay, these are soulless. Or an ephemeral life form such as the Petaluda, all seek to perpetuate their existence. Yeah, Matt. Mittens. To survive. Is she? I think she's a living being. Meditian's a living being, I think? I want to think she is. A good question. I can answer it from a theoretical standpoint, but it ultimately falls to the Bureau of the Architect to pass judgment. Those with exceptional vision, such as Aethyladaeus, may be able to ascertain her true nature. But to me, it doesn't matter. She is herself, and that is all I need to know. Maybe. Oh, you're already you finished already? I'm sorry, I was in the way. Not to worry, my dear. They missed nothing of note, and we still have plenty of work for them to observe. Next, we will head east to the Morning Dew. I need to speak with some observers there. Ah, this fellow has been the talk of the Bureau. The combination of a carefree aspect and endless rows of fangs is strangely charming. Oh, it's the goober. Was there a guiding theme or any method to the madness that is the random assortment of features? I have a goober minion mount. Not minion mount. Although, there's a goober minion too. They're called goobers. I call them goobers. I got a couple goober mounts. Let me see. What am I doing? Where's my goober mount? I got so many stupid mounts, I can't find them sometimes. And I only got like 55% of the mounts. Here we go. Yeah, there's 2 goober mounts, but one is from 1.0. You have, Yep, it's a goober, alright. You have this one, Blaze. Oh, you do have 1.0? Okay. I didn't know you did. My bad. It's adorable, but beware it sneeze. Hermes went flying once. They do like to sneeze. Was there... Okay, no. He just likes to complain.
Amazing, is it not? The Ampelos, one of our newest subjects. So, how are we coming along?
Oh, it's those flowers. Yeah, that's the one from 1.0.
This place is Elpis. Those flowers. Elpis.
Yes, Elpis Flowers means yes.
Entelekis. Like me.
They are a product of Elpis, and so named for their birthplace. A happy accident, born of the hands of a former researcher who loved beautiful blossoms.
We need them for our house. Hopefully they don't smell like Mitten says. Then again, I guess it doesn't matter if they smell because it's a video game.
Unique for how they change color, to reflect the emotional state of those nearby. Though be it here or elsewhere, they are seldom seen in any hue save purest white.
Reflect the emotional state, you say? By what means do they achieve this?
I don't think red means angry.
In creation, there exists an energy wholly apart from ether, one driven by emotions. In like manner to how we manipulate ether, this flower is subject to the influence of
I think
said
it was
energy.
called Akasa?
Well, it has no will of its own. It is sensitive to the prevailing emotion in the vicinity, and reacts by altering its color and vibrancy.
Akasha? It is one of the unseen
Akasha.
energies defined by Harnish alchemical theory. Though a gross oversimplification, some describe it as an essence influenced by feeling.
Akasha. Though I'm not familiar with the term, your description suggests it is the self-same energy.
You really don't like him, do you?
Dynamis, we call it.
Dynamis.
And those entities like the Elpis Flower that have the ability to interact with this energy, converting emotions into tangible phenomena,
To be fair, Fandiano wasn't very smart either.
are Antelekis.
That's me! That's me! An Enteleki!
That you are, my dear. And no ordinary one at that, but the first possessed of free will.
Wait. A form of energy other than ether? Dynamis?
Dynamis gives me nightmares.
I've never heard of such a thing.
Hardly surprising. Dynamis cannot be seen, much less felt. And though its existence has long been theorized, we had no proof until the flower's serendipitous creation. What's more, Dynamis is far weaker than ether. Under normal circumstances, its effects are drowned out by the latter. On account of which, beings comprised of and reliant upon the ether, like you and I, are unable to make practical use of Dynamis. 'Tis a truly esoteric thing, known to but a select few scholars.
Intriguing. Then, given the limitations you described, why create Meteon?
Our star, Aetheris, is especially rich in ether, so much so that its name is derived from it. However, when we consider all energy in existence here and in the vast space beyond, Dynamis may account for as much as 68.3%.
That's a very specific number.
The more abundant form by far. Were we able to control it, we could open the door to limitless possibilities. 'Tis not unlike a gently flowing stream, unable to break through the dam of ether barring its path. But if we could imbue the stream with the vigor of a raging river... Not that I have such grand ambitions.
Character looked like she wanted to punch him for a second.
Nay. I merely wish to create a being that could traverse the great expanse. The relative scarcity of ether beyond the bounds of this star was a concern. And so, I looked to another source of energy by necessity.
That being Dynamis. No wonder her ether is so thin.
Precisely.
Yours is thin too. Like an Enteleki. Like me. So... are we the same? Entelekis.
Sure, I don't see why I couldn't be one. Well, I have been known to transcend my limits with nothing but determination. If I'm thin, it's because MSQ didn't do a proper job.
Well, aren't we ungrateful? Mayhap I should revert you to the pathetic, faded thing you were.
And of course he's like, oh, he's pissy, isn't he?
A deficit of ether alone does not an Enteleki make. It would, however, make it easier for you to interact with Dynamis. And limited though its influence may be, this quality could prove the difference between victory and defeat. You do well not to underestimate it. Oh dear. I'd forgotten about the poor fella. You must excuse me a moment while I go and verify a few more things.
Hopefully they'll sneeze on him. Never before I've heard of dinos or entelekis. I can only assume the Elpis Flower was submitted to the Bureau before I joined. Enteleki or no, we're friends. In thinness. All appears to be well. This shouldn't take long. Mittens, I'm gonna sneeze on your BFF. Who is messaging me? I'm streaming. Mittens, is that you? Oh, so you're telling me Emmett's not your BFF? I'm sneezing on him anyway. Or was that... Oh, wait, maybe... Oh, never mind, it was ours. What a jerk. Okay. No, it wasn't. That's why I said it was ours. Alright, let's see. Not that I or anyone else would be able to make use of it, even if we knew. But it irks me to discover that there's an entirely different form of energy, and no one told me. That personal annoyance aside, Hermes' knowledge is undeniably impressive. Given that there are none among the 14 who specialize in the Celestial, he would be a welcome addition. Assuming he can be persuaded to join, that is, I still can't understand his hesitation. Why did you join the convocation? What do you specialize in? Oh, you wish to know why Emmett Silk was chosen for the convocation? I shall be glad to share the tale. Ahem, he begins with... Not another word. Lest you've forgotten, we're to learn about Hermes, not me. My misspent youth is not your concern. Oh, jeez. I'll tell you the tale when we're away from sensitive ears. What now? I want to learn about the convocation. If you would accompany us, I suppose you should at least know that much. The Convocation of 14 is a governing body that determines myriad policies. Our goal is to ensure that all is right in creation, that our star may know a brighter future. As the name suggests, that council is comprised of 14 offices, each of which is held by an individual chosen for their surpassing abilities. Depending on the office, one is required to either be an authority in a certain field or possess skills that would facilitate the performance of their stipulated duties. The former category includes Metron, specialist in aquatic life, Lawgriff, specialist in terrestrial life and husbandry, Halmaru, specialist in fungal and plantal life, Emerald, Roloth, specialist in medicine and healing, and La Habrea, specialist in creation magics, who has brought forth phantom beings of the highest complexity. Oh yay, La Habrea. Yeah. As for the latter category, there is Ultima, Advocate of the Arts, Igarim, Champion of Enlightenment, and Rhetoric. I remember that bimbo. I think it was that bimbo. Anyway, Pashtero. I don't friggin' know if I'm pronouncing these right. Preserver of Discipline and Order. Emmett Selk, Keeper of the Ethereal Realm, or Underworld in the vernacular. Van Daniel, Pursuer of extant phenomena. And Azim, Traveler of the World and Counselor to the People. What? Should I be revealing such details to you? Don't be silly. Even children know this much. And you would do well to remember it all. He's such a grumpy puss. Enteleki or no, we're friends. Oh, she already said that. My apologies for the wait. I have inspected the Ampelos to my satisfaction. All is well with the creature, and I dare say it won't be long ere it is released into the world. Another creation, however, reportedly isn't faring so well. The Charybdis. I don't know. Charybdis. That frickin' Manta NM from 11. That is what we shall tend to next. If you will follow me, friends, we shall return to the main isle and head north. Yeah. I do my best to pronounce things. Oh, it's one of those flying serpents. Something looks like it's wrong with it. I mean, it should be that color. A serpentine bird or a winged snake. I like winged snake better. There's a slight difference in etheric balance between these charibidises. I don't freaking know. By this, it may be assumed that they aren't the original creations, but their offspring. Oh, forgive me. I thought another member of the convocation had come. This is turning out to be an eventful day. Why is this one blue and shiny? Yeah, I was wondering that too. Hi, Dora. I understand there's a problem with one of the charibidas. I really don't know if I'm pronouncing that correctly. Yes, that's right. Yeah, I thought so, Ducky. Thanks for letting me know. Because I like the cat girls. As you know, the Charybdis is based on a sea creature. Owing to adjustments to enhance its affinity to wind, it is capable of flight. The specimens created from the concept could all fly without issue, but a problem arose in subsequent generations. This third generation creature was born with an etheric balance leaning strongly towards water. Its aquatic origin reasserting itself, it would seem. The result being its affinity to wind is diminished, and it cannot fly. No matter what we try, we can't get it to rise even the slightest bit. For such change to manifest in so few generations, I fear they are too unstable, flawed. Oh, hi, Sumio. Thank you for the raid. And the host, thank you. With your permission, I will revert the creatures and recommend to the Bureau that the concept be revised. Emote spam! With its etheric balance leaning towards water, this Charbidus would indeed struggle to manipulate wind. Oh no, it's Darius. Hello, Mr. Santa VTuber. There, I'm waiting. Thank you for the follow, Withered Samurai. Oh, you're gonna be a good Darius today? Okay. Yet it is too early to conclude that it cannot fly. Having failed at first, it may simply have developed a fear. I shall transform and fly with it, helping to manipulate the wind until it finds its wings. Thanks, Doran. I'm good, how are you? Yeah, I know. I don't blame him either, Blaze. Now I gotta redeem something. Put my angry disgust face on just for Doran. Come on, Stream Duck. Don't tell me you're broke again. Here we go. There you go. This face is just for you, Doran. That's all you get. What the heck? Tormenting someone with Carolina Reaper jelly beans. Darius, I'm gonna kill you. I'm gonna kill you both. You guys suck. Okay, well, I need to put the face back on. So you're not gonna use some bits, you're just gonna torment me a different way. I see how it is. Okay. Alright. That was a really bad one. Alright. You know what? They're all bad. Deal with it. I shall transform and fly with it, helping to manipulate wind until it finds its wings. I already said that. Oh, the joke jelly beans. Okay. Okay. I know what you're talking about now. What? You didn't go to such lengths. You didn't know? You don't know? But of course not. Transformation is an art in which one manipulates a vast quantity of ether to construct another body around oneself. In practice, this allows one to assume any conceivable form and thereby transcend the limits of one's flesh. Yet convenient though it may be, transforming in the presence of others is considered vainglorious in the extreme. As uncouth and seemly as running about roleplay is shameful. So apparently running around transforming is akin to being naked. Got it. Freaking Emmett. Am I to understand you make a habit of this? Nothing of the sort. It's just that when transformed, I can wield the wind and fly. It may seem excessive, but what is our shame next to the lives of these creatures? They deserve a chance, and we owe it to them to do all in our power. I told you she was gonna do it, Ducky. Be that as it may. Yes, I believe I have a solution. Emmett Selk, may I trouble you to move that Charbidis away from its fellows? Somewhere out of sight? I know I'm saying it wrong. Meanwhile, I'd like the rest of you to help me prepare here. What mischief are you scheming now? No mischief, I assure you. I would spare you the need to report to your colleagues that Hermes committed an indiscretion. Have a little faith and run along. I trust you don't mind? We must help the Charbidis, I don't know, to fly, or else they will all die. Such bother when we could simply begin anew, but I shall defer to the chief overseer. Hythlodaeus is a man of ideas. I wonder what he has thought up of this time. Emmett Selk is out of sight. Good. Let's speak of the plan. It's a stroke of genius, really. We have Emmett Selk train the Charbidis. Aside from being unable to fly and transform, he can rarely see aether currents. And with his adept spellcraft, he can also employ suitable wind magics to guide the creature along. While he is indeed capable of all you described, it is not his duty. I am loath to trouble with him with it. Don't be. As I mentioned, it would also be for his own sake. With that settled, let's begin at once. Jill, I want you to go to Emmett Selk. Tell him that you have a favor to ask. He will be disinclined to cooperate at first, but you mustn't be discouraged. With our friend, the trick is to be unflaggingly persistent. Off you go now, and good luck. I have a favor to ask, so I have to say in text. So basically, I get to annoy him. I'm okay with that. I can live with annoying him with Selk. Wait, Ducky, did you just log out or did you get kicked? I know he does. It's obvious. I like messing with him too. Uh-oh. I think Ducky got kicked. I think he got kicked from internet. I think his internet went out. Alright. Let's see what he says first real quick. Well, are your preparations for a scheme that is clearly not a scheme complete? Okay. I have a favor to ask. Oh no, you don't. I'm not lifting a finger. I don't know what Hythlodaeus is up to, and I will not be made to know. I refuse. If Hythlodaeus is to be believed, relentless insistence may serve to wear down the ever-wary Emmett Selk. Okay, now I gotta say, please, Emmett Selk. I gotta plead with him. Okay.
No, no, no. You are not foisting this nonsense on me.
I'm given to understand you have the power to help the Charybdis.
Charybdis?
You should be quite willing to do so.
Okay, well, thank you for providing me with that Charybdis, huh?
And so I appeal to your better nature, most benevolent Emmett Selk. Please teach her to fly.
Or else Hermes will transform. right now.
Now, there's no need to go quite that far. Altruism is its own reward, as I'm sure he would agree.
Oh, would he now? And who contrived to put me in this position, pray tell?
Nothing so devious. I merely suggested a possible course of action.
I must say, I really like this version of Emmett Selk. I mean, I like both of them. But...
Please, Emmett Selk. Please.
Oh my god, she's so cute. You can't say no to her face. How can you say no to a face like that? Look at her.
I did not come all this way to play nursemaid to your creations. I'd thank you to remember this favor and let it be the last. I will aid it once it has taken to the air. It falls to you to shepherd it skyward.
Wrong emote.
Well, let's relax and enjoy the spectacle, shall we?
Yeah, I get that, but it doesn't excuse his behavior. I'm just saying I like this version of him. It shows they were people at one time. You know, it makes everything that happened, it adds more dimension to it. It's not as black and white. I mean, it wasn't black and white before, but
you know why Emmett Selk joined the Convocation.
It's even more, you know, it's just unbelievable, like everything they're revealing here. At least it is for me.
Truth be told, he wasn't the first choice for the office. I was, on the strength of my ability to see ether. But I declined the offer. For though my vision is exceptional, I am pedestrian in all other aspects. Worse even. Quite abysmal when it comes to manipulating ether, for example. Couldn't transform even if I had a mind to do so. What good is the ability to perceive a problem if one cannot act to address it? Emmett Selk has no such shortcomings. He excels in vision and manipulation both, the latter to an extraordinary degree. If there is a mage more powerful, I do not know of them. Thus did I recommend him for the office in my stead. And I wasn't the only one. Far from it. Countless others vouched for his skill and character. People the world over, to whom he had previously lent a helping hand. Oh, how surprised he was. Claimed he hadn't done anything remarkable for anyone. Modest to a fault. He deserved every bit of acclaim he received. Yet he may well have gone unappreciated were it not for a mutual friend. A singular soul who can't help but involve herself in the business of others. Where she walks, excitement is certain to follow. Her antics irritate Emmett Selk to no end. But much of his grumbling stems from genuine concern. When our friend calls, he never fails to answer and lend his talents. And in the course of doing so, he himself came to be recognized and respected by those around him.
He's actually got a genuine smile on his face there. I mean, which you can call, if you can call that a smile. He kind of always looks mad.
They are truly remarkable individuals, and I'm proud to call them friends. to help them realize their dreams. This will be my greatest contribution to our world. And when they have fulfilled their respective purposes, so too shall I have fulfilled mine. And together we may return to the star. Look at me, spilling my innermost secrets. I can't seem to help it with you.
Yep, because he doesn't realize I'm actually his friend.
I can only assume it is due to the color of your soul. I just don't understand how you can be so alike and yet so different.
Well done, my pet. Well done!
Ah, yes. I dare say the Charybdis will be fine here on. Why don't you go and signal to MSQ? Let him know that his arduous task is at an end.
If I didn't know better, I'd say MSQ is enjoying himself, not that he'd ever deign to admit it. Look, Jill, look how the Charybdis flies. It's flying, it's really flying, as if it was born to do so, thank goodness. What do I have to do here? Oh, wave at him. I just wave, I guess, because I can't target him. Emerging from his reverie, MSQ notices you and begins to descend with the Charybdis. Hi, Cohen. Thank you for stopping by. I have no words to express my gratitude. Thanks to you, the Charybdis has learned to fly. Oh, nice! Congratulations! Yeah, I'm enjoying it. And Jill and I can relax and have a pleasant chat. I'm sure you did. The creature needed some small assistance at first, but soon it was flying more or less on its own. I doubt you will need to repeat the lesson. That was truly impressive. I witnessed it all from afar. The Charybdis flies. Indeed, we've proven that even a creature with skewed etheric balance is capable of flight. Though we helped it to achieve this, the Charybdis is a herd animal. They may well aid their struggling kin in like fashion if and when the need arises. Keeping this in mind, I bid you continue observing them. If this is what you want. But if I may say so, rather than hoping an idealistic possibility comes to pass, would it not be simpler to have the concept adjusted? That way we could guarantee that anomalies such as this specimen are never born in the first place. These creatures are already here. We will spare no effort in giving them a chance to survive. As you wish, Chief, as you wish. Hermes. I'm fine, don't worry. Well, that concludes all of my present tasks. Let us return to Nagnorisis. I don't know. But yeah, we just go with it. For now. I don't think Yeah, I don't think that's a good idea. I thoroughly enjoyed myself. At the end, most of all. Yep, because you got to torment Emmett. All the creations are happy. That makes me happy too. Now you've seen what I do. Was it everything you were expecting? What? Want to apologize for forcing me to help you, don't you? Save your breath. You didn't force me to do anything. I merely chose the most expeditious way to have done with an impediment to our business. Tell me, Jill, in the course of watching me, have you learned aught of value? Nothing so far, but I'm hopeful that will change. Dynamis. Dynamis seemed promising. I'm not sure what I'm looking for, but I don't think I found it yet. It's the second one, I think, maybe. Dynamis, you say? Curious that such an obscure phenomenon should be of interest to you. Chief Hermes, what good fortune to find you here. Is something the matter? The Lycon? I'm afraid it's done it again. No sooner did we release one for observation than it set upon the nearby occupets, slaughtering them. Occupetes? Was the creature hungry or somehow provoked? I just fed them myself, and the occupetes were keeping a wide berth. It is the nature of the Lycon that is to blame, their innate viciousness. Temperament aside, it is an outstanding creation, perfect in form and function. Though it may not be suited for release, I have no doubt that the Bureau will accept its concept for preservation. In any case, there's no point in postponing the inevitable. Doris will revert them all once the paperwork is in order. Where's the scene of the incident? Just off the path to the 12 Wonders. As you make your way, you should see it on the left. I don't know if Doris is still there, however. Hermes, wait. If this is part of his work, then I would observe. We follow. Alright, and it looks like there is an ether current quest, so I need to go grab that. Welcome, friend, to Nagnorisis. I am Sokolis, and I manage this region under the authority of Chief Hermes, the head overseer of Elpis. And you are, unusual, a soul-bearing familiar. A familiar must have a mission, and yet you offer no message and carry no cargo. Are you perhaps here for the purpose of observation? Yes, that must be it. In which case you need only mention my name to Charmion, and she will gladly give you a tour of our domain. Soak it all in. Okay. Yes, yes, what can I do for you? Hi, Bright. Jill, is it? No. An overseer Sockless, which is me to act as your guide. Oh, these names. Seriously, I suck at pronouncing them. Oh no, I didn't mean it like that. I would be more than happy to show you around. I'm simply wondering why the overseer chose to send you to me of all people. I haven't been here long myself, truth be told. Until quite recently, I was wholly engaged in a prolonged research project at the Academia Anator. I don't even know. Surely there are other more experienced individuals who could provide a more comprehensive. This grumbling is hardly constructive now, is it? The task was given to me, and I will attempt to cover the most salient features of our facilities to the best of my abilities. After all, it is not every day that one is asked to indulge the curiosity of such a rare and fascinating visitor. Oh, thank you for the gifted subs, Bright. I appreciate that. Thank you very much. Thank you. We can commence the tour this very moment if you like. Thank you. I appreciate that. Thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you. That means a lot. Now people can use emotes if they didn't have a sub. Speaking of which, I need to get one of these days. I need to get more emotes. I don't have like any animated emotes either. Still, I mean that costs obviously that costs money, but I'm still trying to figure out what I want to get. So, okay. Oh wait, I just gotta talk to her still. But yeah, thank you very much. That really does mean a lot. I just said that, but the fact that I repeated myself should show it means a lot. Thank you. Then let us begin. You know, rather than have me lecture you as we walk along, I think observing firsthand and what we do here in Ignoraces would prove more beneficial. I'm glad I was able to help. I don't like when you feel down. I hope things get better for you. You don't deserve to feel like that. Animated pumpkin, huh? Okay, I'll keep that in mind, Chow. I will point you in the right direction, and you can question my colleagues to your heart's content. Once we completed a circuit, we can return and speak to Overseer Sockless. You know, I'm just gonna call him Sockless, like, you know, when you don't have any socks on your feet. Oh boy, another escort quest. Okay. Over there. But yeah, thank you. I'm gonna look into getting some next month. Hopefully. I'm not sure. I'm not sure what I have open. Let's see. What did they give me? Let me go look at let's see. Twitch dashboard real quick. Looking real quick. Let's see. Community. No. Here we go. Emotes. Okay, so yeah, I have 4 open slots for regular emotes. And then I have 5 animated emote slots. And then I have 2-bit emotes. But, wow. I'm gonna have to get a couple of those done, too. But yeah, I could probably do, like, an animated one. Or maybe, you know what they could do? I might be able to find somebody... If I can't figure out how to animate it myself, they can animate the existing one I have a pumpkin. This one right here. Where's the pumpkin emote? Here, this is pumpkin. Maybe they could animate that with the butterflies. That would be a good one for animation, I think. Yeah, I might be able... I mean, it's not that I can't do it. I'd have to learn. I'm pretty sure Clip Paint Studio has that functionality. That's okay. I wouldn't mind an animated emo either. Charmian. Oh, and I keep almost calling her Charmander. Oh, and who's your friend? As M's familiar, why? You appear so astute and deliberate in your thinking. I should very much like to make an extended study of your composition and consciousness. Oh, do forgive my forwardness. It is my duty to chart the behavior of familiars, and I find it ever so diverting. Arcane servants are rarely permitted to roam the world at will, you see, but our research here is given special dispensation. Once the subjects are properly registered as concepts, of course. There are times when familiars are tasked with tending cattle. Oh my gosh, I just said candle. Or must otherwise coexist with other living beings. Such projects are brought to me, and I'm responsible for observing and evaluating their potential compatibilities. Oh, but of course, if Azam might grant us permission, then you could abide here for a few years while I analyze. Dude, I can't stay here for a few years, sorry. Ah, and on that note, we must really be moving along. my god, I'm getting tongue-tied. Step lively, Jill. Okay. A familiar come to observe us observers, are you? But what are you called? Phil, you say, 'tis a fine name. I am Pedius, a researcher here at Anagnorisis. We are currently preparing a section of this isle for a new creation. For this, we need to expel those creatures that inhabit that area, that they'll not interfere with our tests. The simplest way to do so is to have the Impello sneeze. The explosive noise never fails to send nearby critters fleeing. Oh, wait, was that? Oh, I'm not supposed. We were just about to tend to this task. Seeing as you were here, how would you like to give it a try? No. This is who I had to talk to. This is the quest. I don't need this quest right now. Dang it. I'm gonna drop this quest right now. What was that quest? I'm gonna drop it because, my bad. That was my fault. It was this guy I need to talk to. But yeah, my EXP is like, I'm 87, so I'm gonna end up capping out before I finish the story. So that would be a waste of EXP to do those side quests right now. That's why I'm not doing them. The only reason I'm doing the Ether Current quest is so when I'm done with the area, I'll be able to fly. Who do we have here? A familiar of some kind, judging by your ethereal structure. Yes, I am accompanying Jill here on a tour around Anagnorisis at the behest of the Overseer. By tour, feel free to wander as you please, of course, but I advise keeping your distance from the larger creatures. The fauna I have under observation occupy the top tier of the food chain and do not take kindly to intruders in their territory, especially the specimens found on the other islands. They can be exceedingly hostile. Well, I'm sure you are quite capable of defending yourself. No one appreciates a surplus tusk through the a surprise tusk through the abdomen. Thank you for the warning. We will proceed with due caution. Oh shoot, I did it again. No! Do I have to go back and get her? Or is she still... Oh, they didn't make me fail it. Sometimes when you have an escort and you get on the mount, which I do out of habit, you fail it. So I guess I didn't fail it. Yeah, I freaking have to go back and get her. Where's the bimbo? Where's the bimbo at? I have no idea where she is. Where is she? Do I have to go back? I don't know where she is. Where is she? I lost her. Oh my gosh. Where'd she go? I don't remember where. Oh my gosh, where is she? I lost her. I think I broke the quest. Oh my goodness. And it doesn't say... Okay. Now, okay. Here we go. There. It's over here. Okay. Now, being able to ride mounts doing these escort quests annoys me. Especially after doing so many of them. Yeah, I suppose I could swap to Dancer or Bard or Machinist. Too lazy. Hello, Charmander. Was there something... They just said Charmander. The Overseer asked that I give this familiar a tour of the grounds, and I thought the best way to do this was to show her what we do here firsthand. I see. Well, as my work is rather difficult to demonstrate, I hope a brief explanation will suffice. Our creations are many and varied, but I may preside over the planet life. But I mainly preside over the planet life. When it comes to watching certain grasses grow, one must be prepared to observe over the course of several years, and in this case of trees, sometimes decades. I need a drink. Watching trees grow. Fun! What a great job. Tedious, perhaps yet necessary. Plants are capable of altering an entire habitat, and their presence as a food source has an enormous influence on the local wildlife. Was that the sort of thing you wish to know? No, I didn't want to know. You freaking watch grass and trees grow. Yes, that was perfect. Thank you. I think we've covered the main areas of interest. All that's left now is to speak with Overseer Sockless. Okay, alright. Oh my gosh, I did it again. Well, hopefully it'll let me finish the quest. See, I keep doing it. I get on the mount without even thinking. I have a feeling it's not gonna let me, and I'm gonna have to... Let me see, she's still there? No, she disappeared. Dang it. Oof. This is frustrating. Frustrating. Alright. I see you've completed your tour. Almost. We speak with those in charge of the various facets of Nagnorisis, but I thought it would be a fitting end to this visit where it begins with you, Overseer Socolus. I don't... It attracts some interesting people. It requires equal levels of passion and patience. I think that's the better answer. I'm glad we could help further your worldly education. And I'm glad to see you enjoyed the experience. At least I hope you did. You were truly a masterpiece of creation. Only a soul-bearing familiar could demonstrate such robust cognitive and cognitive faculties. Oh my goodness. Were you perhaps designed to inspire others? I feel something special has been woven into your aura. And my character's like, what? I don't know. You have an intriguing presence, to say the least. Please stay a while and share more of your thoughts with us. Yes, I second this invitation. In all the long years I have resided here, never have I encountered such a unique entity, and one of Asm's no less. Okay, this must be a quest chain, which I am not doing right now. Yeah, it's a quest chain. Alright, I need to be right back, so I'll be back in a few minutes. Okay. Oh wait, that's right. I don't want to talk to you guys again because I'm not doing that quest right now. That's because she's a brat and she always wants to get into everything and she's always like gets mad when she wants out. Thank you, Chow. Dead burbs. Lots of dead burbs. Too bad Peeboo's not one of them, huh, Mittens? The Occupeti is... I don't know, is no easy to prey. With its hooves and horns, it was designed to be formidable even on land. Yet they don't stand a chance against the Lycaon. I don't even know. Fearsome beast is Lycaon. But where is it now? It's heavy. Hermes' pain. The lacerations and burns are unmistakable. Lycaon was indeed responsible. Okay, so I gotta go kill it, right? But the creature is nowhere to be seen. Doros must have taken it away. The man makes his base at the 12 Wonders. I shall go and seek him out there. Elmwood Selk and I will search the area for good measure just to make sure the Lycaon did not escape. My thanks. Let us meet at the 12 Wonders when you have finished. I will go on ahead. Please follow with Jill. Come. It's down this path and over the bridge. I don't have to find anything? Okay. Occupati... Oh, wait. I already said that. Alright. Those are some really ugly looking trees. Oh, I'm going the wrong way. What's wrong, Blaze? Oh, I'm sorry. That sting she'll get on eventually. I'm sorry it's taking so long. Hi, Pumpkin. You're gonna have to wait. Go eat your food. There it is, the 12 Wonders. Hermes is looking for Doros. Let's look for Doros, too. He's a man with long blonde hair, I think. I'll know him when I see him. Okay, so... Alright. Nope, that's not her. That's a dark-haired man. Looking for a blonde dude, apparently. Can I go in these buildings? Nope. Here we go. I'm guessing it's him. Doros, that's Doros. Well, no, if it isn't Midian, what brings you here? Medition. Pumpkin, eat your food. Ah, I thought I heard a familiar voice. Hi, Drippy. For this part, I'm extra big. They made me extra big. I didn't realize you two had decided to help me search for Doros. Thank you. You're in charge of, the Lyca ones, I believe. Where are they now? Lyca ones. Out in the fields in restraints, frenzied as they were, I couldn't well return them to Catissus. Once I've submitted my report, I'll see them reverted without delay. It's as he says, the beasts are indeed quite ferocious. You're one of the 14. What brings you here? Nothing you need concern yourself with, as you were. We've heard the news. The Lycaon slaughtered Occupets. As the observer in charge, you are of the opinion that they are not fit to be released? I am. Their abnormal aggression and exceptional strength makes for a highly problematic combination. It matters not when where they are released. Lycoons would threaten other species and upset the natural order. Could it be that the specimens observed are an outlier? Highly unlikely. We've created a good many of them. All exhibited the same tendencies. Even when we used Kairos to begin with a fresh slate, their behavior was unchanged. Kairos? A memory reconfiguration system. The chief himself created it. It allows us to erase or alter memories that we may observe creations in different environmental conditions without needing to remake them from scratch. Quite impressive and potentially dangerous. Depending on the intensity of the etheric emissions, Pashtarat may wish to have words with you. Rest assured, I've kept all values within prescribed limits, and to prevent misuse, its applications are limited to those authorized by the Chief Overseer. Do not misunderstand. To manipulate a subject's memories is an intrusive act I deeply abhor, but it's still preferable to execution. He's like the exact opposite of the one we know. Hold on, like to the extreme. Okay, fine, I'll let you out. Go. Come now, Chief, let's not be so melodramatic. What was born of ether is simply being reduced to its original state. I know the distinctions concern you, but we mustn't lose sight of the bigger picture, making rational choices for the sake of a more prosperous star. If a creation cannot be properly studied, even with the aid of Kairos, we remake it. If a creation is deemed a detrimental existence, we unmake it. 'Tis all for the greater good, and none question the necessity of such routine processes. I understand these things, I do. I would never think to unleash a clear and undeniable threat onto the world. Yet insignificant though their individual lives may be next to all creation, it is all the Lyconists have. Before we seal their fates, we owe it to these beings to exhaust all options, to ensure that nothing has been overlooked. If you insist, let me provide you with the full report, and we may take it from there. This is the type of dude who'd be like, no, don't eliminate things like fleas and mosquitoes and ticks, parasites. Blech. If you insist, let me provide you with the full report. We would take it from there. Would it be possible for us to attend the discussion, that Emmett Selk may better carry out his duties? By all means. Pray, show them the meeting room. We have a duty to the star, this I know, but it doesn't mean we also don't have a responsibility to the lives we bring into existence here. I mean, I can definitely agree with that. My gosh, who was bad and didn't put buffs up? Very bad. Very, very, very bad. Oh, whatever, I'll just put random ones up then. Man, other beings are just things to be used and controlled like magic. That's what Hermes told me once. I fear this discussion may take a while, during which time... Median, are you feeling unwell? Medition, I keep saying it wrong. It's not me, Hermes, it's you. I won't go to the meeting, I'll stay with Jill. Low though I am to impose, may I leave Medition in your care again? I am in your debt, if you'll excuse me. Can you help me with something, Jill? The meeting will make Hermes sad. I want to cheer him up with the flower. Hermes likes flowers the most, of all the creations in Elpis. Most creations are expected to be interesting or beautiful or strong, better in some way. But flowers are different. They're designed to suit our emotions, what we feel and want to convey. Hermes likes that. I can't make flowers, so I'll search for one, and I want you to search with me. Let's start here at the 12 Wonders. Am I gonna go get the one flower, the Elpis? Okay. Tree in bloom. Vibrant purple flowers bigger than your hands adorn the tree. Ooh, so big and bright. I love them. But they might be too bright. You have to think of the recipient. That's what Hermes said. Okay. A tall, slender tree rises before you. You crane your neck to look for flowers. No flowers. If there were apples, we could have covered them in syrup. Let's head outside next. Don't worry, we won't wander far. An array of beautiful flowers grow on the bed, their mix of colors forming a pattern. These would be better for Hermes, but they're hedged in. That means we shouldn't touch them. They're either under observation or poisonous. Any other place should be fine, though. Let's keep looking. Oh, didn't see this. Set on a tall, thin stalk, the oddly shaped flower is mesmerizing in its undulations. Oh, a conion, a flower that can move. When Hermes wasn't looking, it shot seeds at him. Not a good gift, maybe. But you're good, Jill, at spotting flowers. We'll find something soon. Does this look like a flower to you? Does anybody want a flower that looks like that? Because I wouldn't. It looks like it'd like bite you. Don't care about the flower's feelings. The flower can suck it. You spy nothing promising nearby. At best, common-looking grasses with some few tiny flowers. Nothing around here, huh? Over there is something big, huge. Please don't tell me she's looking at the marble. Oh my god, is she looking at the... She's looking at the marble. Oh, these things are even worse. Ew. A terrible stench reminiscent of sodden old boots pervades the air. Without a doubt, the culprit is the marble-looking creature before you. Yes, it is. Yes, it's definitely Nightmare Fuel. They are in every game they're in. It's an Adonis. Really? It's an Adonis? Oh my gosh, what a name for it. The things on its mouth look like petals, but the flowers are the orbs on its head. When Hermes inspected it, it swallowed him up. He didn't leave his room for days. What do you think, Jill? Would you think he'd like it? Yes, it ate him, so he'd like it. It's probably not the good sort of memory. I'd rather not go near that thing. So not this one either. Finding a good flower is harder than I thought. I'm sorry, but could we search a little more? Maybe as far as the fields over there. I'll pick something after that, I promise. Yeah, it's gonna be the Elpis. That's the only thing that makes sense for to pick. Yep, all the memories. Oh, for... You annoying piece of trash. Just did. Hi, Blaze. Glad you're on. Okay, now where did that... Here we go. Lush green fields stretch out before you, ending where the sky begins. Aw, there's nothing. The shiny thing over there. What could it be? Yeah, here we go. These are the flowers. The Elpis. At least you got on, Blaze. Oh, Elpis flowers. They're here too. Hermes likes and dislikes them at the same time. Like me, they're Untitled. Like me, they feel his pain and turn dark. That's only for Hermes though. For others, they're always white and bright. That's interesting. Truly, the flower was dark in your home? Then you have it too, a dark emotion? It wasn't for me. I've known the pain of sorrow, of loss. I felt great fury and frustration. I've been plagued by doubt and anxiety. I dare say I have a few. First one. I see. Hermes has known the same. The feeling that part of you is gone again and again, but no one notices. Please, Jill, won't you lend it to me, your pain and sorrow? I want you to make the flower dark in front of Hermes. He has been in a dark place since before he created me. He needs to know that he isn't there alone. The others are sad too. Truly, you'll do it? I thought I guess maybe we turned it dark? I thought it was the atmosphere around us that did it. Thank you, Jill. Thank you. It means more to me than I can say. I can't wait to see how Hermes reacts. Let's go back and fetch him. Lazy, so gonna teleport. Oh, there's a quest over there. There is a current quest. I'll have to grab that. Grab that real quick. Hi, what a familiar essence you have. Like that of a familiar, if you're familiar with the concept. Oh, just my little joke. Jill was it? I'm Hippotho. You know, I'm just gonna call him Hippo. Mew, mew. Oh, it's a Gala Kitty. Yes, yes, we're getting to that. Jill, say hello to our familiar friend here. She's an Alaros. Alloy are one of the newest creations, highly attuned to abnormalities in their environment. At the first sign of danger, they sound the alarm, by which I mean mew loudly. Though we do our best to observe all of our creations, Elpis is simply too large to maintain a constant vigil over each and every temperamental species. A more efficient means of detecting conflict between creatures was in order. Thus, I have taken the Alaros under my wing to further develop her capabilities in this area, and she does enjoy our little walks. This morning, we were testing her ability to pinpoint sites of conflict. Would you like to observe? Simply tell her that her task has begun and she will do her utmost to locate disruptive creatures. Please do subdue any unruly subjects once you've found them. We can't have beasts running amok. Okay, so is she gonna follow me, or...? Oh, yeah. Mew mew! Okay, I gotta... Oh, no, I follow her. I gotta follow her, okay. Almost leading me direct. Oh my gosh, she led me into aggro. Look at that. How annoying. Go away, you stupid griffin. Mew, mew, okay. She alerts you to two of our creatures that are facing one another down and looks at you expectantly. Oh boy. Stupid tree, stupid griffin. Yes, it's a tentacle tree with one eyeball, it looks like. I don't design these things. Oops, wrong button. Well, I guess it doesn't matter. So you may call it whatever you like. Square Enix likes their tentacles. What can I say? Yes, Japan, yes. Oh, that was it? I only had to do it once? Okay. I can live with that. Are we talking like hot as in temperature-wise? I don't remember that, and I'm very glad I don't remember that scene. It seems they're still talking. Let's wait until they're finished. This game has really pretty music.
Hermes!
Oh, you were waiting for me.
You've finished talking?
Oh, you mean the bike? Yeah, yes. Yes, yes. Every time I get on the bike, yes. Some of the mounts in this game have their own special tracks, so. No, you have it right. His head is kind of small. They are based on, they're built like the Elezen, which their bodies are tall and thin, and their heads are kind of a little too small for their bodies. Oh, yeah. No, you got it right.
Yes, we've come to a decision.
I'm actually using Cloud's bike because I don't know if it was intentional or if it's a glitch, but it's actually faster than all the other mounts on the ground, so, and they've never fixed it.
My thanks for keeping Meteon company. Emmett Selk and Hythlodaeus have already retired to their rooms. There is room for you too, if you would follow me.
Wait! I want to show you something first.
Yeah, I know it has, but I don't know if that's intentional, Blaze. That's what I'm saying. Yes, she has earwings.
Elpis Flowers?
She's some kind of harpy girl, I guess.
Go on.
Well, I don't know, Blaze. I don't think it was intentional.
You're not the only one, Hermes. Others feel sad too.
That's not turning the flowers
Meteon has
black,
shared
though.
much with you.
That's like a purple color.
May we talk a moment?
Oh, look at the little hedgehog. Yes, shocked Pikachu face.
I do not think it wrong that we live for the star, that we strive to make it a better place.
I'm playing. Oh my goodness, I got the cat out. The other cats. I thought you wanted out. What do you? I don't even know with them.
And yet, in carrying out my duties here, there are times when I am plagued by doubt. Do you recall what Hythlodaeus said when we first spoke of my nomination? Death is the privilege of those who have fulfilled their purpose, a choice they embrace of their own free will, and when they depart, it is always beautiful.
I don't think you'll answer.
Perhaps it is, but only for man. Creations that he deems useless are discarded with nary a second thought.
He seems to hate everybody else.
Some scarcely born into the world, afforded a handful of breaths before life and potential are abruptly extinguished.
I'm beginning to see why he kind of went crazy, maybe.
We make an effort to spare them the pain, but they sense what awaits. Rage and anguish and cower and fear, and it is not beautiful. Yet no one cares. No one. So fixated are we upon the duty that we do not pause to question the method. Pain and suffering, confusion and despair, writ plain in the eyes of those poor creatures. Yet no one sees. We turn a blind eye and carry on in blissful ignorance. Not amiss. And always, always the blossoms shine pure and white. A contradiction so blatant I could scream, want to scream. How can you all accept this aberration? And I wonder, am I the aberration for thinking thus? And I am filled with dread. But now I know I'm not alone. Not the only one for whom the flowers weep. I won't ask what you thought as you kneeled beside the Elpis, or if you only did it at Meteion's insistence. Nevertheless, I thank you. To know that you too have experienced suffering is a comfort.
He takes comfort in my suffering. That is horrible. Okay. Alright. Thank you for stopping by. I hope you have a good night's sleep. I'll see you later, Bright. Glad I could be of service. Let's have no more brooding, eh? Oh, I could tell you all about suffering. You know I'm gonna pick that one. I normally wouldn't, but I'm gonna pick that one.
Lest you misunderstand, I derive no pleasure from your pain. It's just the fact that you are still here in spite of your suffering gives me heart.
I guess that's a better way to look at it.
The stars in the heavens. Know you what they are? Though it is too far to tell, each glittering light could be a world not unlike Aetheris. A world filled with life.
To be fair, right now he's not as bad as... This version of him is not as bad as Mittens made him out to be. I don't know if he's gonna get worse or not. But...
So many stars, so many lives. For us, there may be no higher purpose than to live for our world. But what of the other living beings out there? What is it that gives their lives meaning? That drives them day after day after day? To pose that question to our undiscovered cousins, I created beings of dynamis, who can traverse the vast emptiness between the stars. Meteion and her sisters. Aye, sisters. She has a great many of them, and they have already departed on their journey, traveling to one star and then the next in search of life. As one might expect, exploration on such a grand scale is rife with difficulties, and thus far I've naught to show for it. But I have faith that we will make some manner of discovery ere long. And when we do, I should be glad to share our findings with you, in gratitude for your kindness. It's getting rather late. We had best find our beds. It would not do for both of us to be sleep-deprived on the morrow. Come, Meteion. Let us head back.
All right.
I wonder why she's staring up there. I'm glad Hermes saw the flowers. Thank you, Jill. It will help, I hope. Today will be difficult for him. Were you able to get some rest? Please do not hesitate to let us know if you're feeling tired. I worry we might exhaust your scarce reserves of ether. The prodigal familiar returns, and after causing all manner of trouble, we were in our meeting, I'm sure. An all too brief interlude, perhaps, but it's time I attend to my next task. As MSQ and Hythlodaeus are aware, we have reached a verdict regarding the fate of the Lyconis. 7 were created for observation, and all 7 must be unmade. Doris has followed the correct protocols, and as chief overseer, I can no longer find fault in his judgment. I can find no fault in his judgment. The Lyconis would disrupt the natural order, ravaging and consuming other species until they themselves starve and perish. They cannot be released into the wild, and they cannot be allowed to remain here in Elpis. I intend to petition the Bureau of the Architect to have the concept preserved as a restricted purpose hazardous life form. Hythlodaeus has pledged to support me in this endeavor. Yet, whatever the Bureau decides, the existing Lyconis have served their purpose. Doris has already isolated the creatures and is preparing to carry out the necessary measures. I will join him forthwith. It is my duty to witness the conclusion to this study. If you are resolved, then we have but to accompany you. Alright, go turn. Of course, let us be off then. We return to the main aisle. Alright, quest in real quick. He seems quite content, but in the name of science, what were the results? As I expected. Well done, little one. Magnificent creatures, the both of you. It's a shame we cannot give you a pair of the tiny wings and a bell too, but it's against protocol, I'm afraid. The Alloy are enchanted with theirs at birth, so they are able to acclimate properly. I'm certain you have your own unique potential to rescue. Thank you, Blaze. However, in fact, why not join us for another phase of testing? Yeah, I'm not. No chain quest right now. Or my heating pad. Well, this is auto moving. Okay, this chair, my new chair will get here. Okay. Oh, I passed it. Whoops. Oh, they were Fenrir's. Looks like you only got 4 of them? Sure, so you hurt? What happened here? They caught me off guard. I had them bound with ethereal shackles, but they became frenzied, even more so than usual, and broke free. I was able to stop 4, the other 3 escaped. I see them. 2 have taken to the air above the 12 Wonders. The last is up ahead, lurking in the fields. You and Jill handle that one. The pair in the sky you can leave to me. If this is how it must end, then so be it. I will render assisted stab itself, unneeded though it is. He just wants to be around his buddy. Meditian, you are to stay here with Doros. But Hermes, the Lyconis must be reverted. I would spare you their pain and mine. This is my burden, not yours, but if you are intent on helping, then please follow my lead. Stay with Hermes, Jill. He will need someone when the time comes. Never mind my wounds. They are easily healed. If the Lyconis switch, it's the Lyconis which concerns me. I appreciate your help and lament that it is necessary. There it is, our quarry, within striking distance at present, but if it feels threatened, it may well flee beyond our reach. You hate me, don't you, Blaze? Alright. Meow! 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 Okay, there you go. I'll take a drink, thanks, Trippy. I got my water. Probably because it's on a cooldown. I have a limit on it, I think. But people can't spam it on me. That's my guess. I can't really, I'm not gonna check right now, I'll check later. Here's my plan. You will approach it slowly in full view and draw the Lycon's attention. Now I warn you, its abilities are as fiery as its temperament. Once it spots you, it will unleash orbs of flame. But fear not. By my measure, you are no more than equal to the task. Withstand the onslaught for a few brief moments, and that will give me time to catch it unawares. Ready? Then let us begin. Wait, what are... Wait, what was this? I wasn't paying attention. Oh, I'm beating up its fireballs. I'm like, what? I got two of them. Get over here. Get over here. Oh, whatever. Fine. Where's the other one? Oh, it's underneath it. I didn't see that.
Now.
Forgive me. Please, forgive me.
May you and your kin find peace. Wherever your souls may drift in the underworld, may you find tranquil seas. be not forgotten. In concept endure. To reclaim form and one day live again. Serve not the star, or any purpose save your own. Live again, if that be your desire. Hate, if that be your want. We are worthy. But leave your suffering behind. Lay down your burdens, be born anew. Fly high, fly free.
Oh my gosh, Mittens. When you hate a character, you really hate a character, don't ya?
Join the convocation, Hermes.
Jeez, Emmett.
You do not belong here.
Leave to replace another. To be replaced. It changes nothing. Tell me, do you think it right that we sacrifice all these lives for the sake of the star? And when the star has reached perfection, what then? If all who are satisfied choose to die, shall we all die in satisfaction? I do not know.
I have no idea what you're talking about, Mittens.
Were I to take up the seat of Van Daniel, it would be tantamount to approving my predecessor's death. I do not know if it is right. And to be torn by such thoughts, I do not know if I am fit to represent mankind.
Hermes! Please don't be angry. It hurts so.
Forgive me. If you would still consider me in spite of everything, I beg some time to gather my thoughts. Meanwhile, Hythlodaeus, I fear I must trouble you to attend to the others.
'Tis no trouble at all. Take as long as you require.
And you, my friend, I pray you find that which you seek.
I expect we have some few matters to discuss. Shall we return to the 12 Wonders for a time?
Aye.
It's been quite an exciting visit for you thus far. Oh, you weren't injured, were you? Good. The other Lycones have been taken care of. The incident is resolved and life in Elpis continues as normal, or ends as the case may be. Rationally speaking, I understand Hermes' argument. No matter how well deserved the rest, there is a pang of sadness when a colleague leaves us. Yet never has a departure caused me such grief as Hermes appears to feel. What must it be like to experience? Oh my gosh! What must it be like to experience such torment? Where to now? If there's anywhere you would like to visit before we leave, I should be glad to show you the way. Hermes has not yet outright refused his position with convocation, merely postponed the decision. As such, I may as well resume my assessment. If we cannot accompany him, then I will content myself with questioning his colleagues. Ever the pragmatist, then allow me to remain your humble guide. And what of you, Jill? Will you continue along with us? Wonderful. Our fellowship travels on unbroken. I say we explore another part of Elpis and see what new encounters there are to be had. If you would follow me, we will first head back towards Anagnorisis. Okay, no more. Making sure no more quiet. No more ether current quests. Oh, go away, aggro. Oh, are you using it on your game, Blaze? Is that what you mean? Or do I have an... Didn't we part ways with Hermes not far from here? Given the size of Elpis, I expect our paths will cross again before long. From here, we followed the path northwards to Notanius. Oh, okay. There we will find one of the teleports which facilitate travel between the islands of Elpis. First-time travelers must be accompanied by someone with the requisite permission, which I have previously been granted. We only need to use the device put together once, and henceforth you will have leave to use it freely. Shall we? Go away, bird. Unless the need is pressing, I won't be tracking Hermes with my ethereal sight. 'Tis poor manners to spot someone's comings and goings in such a fashion, so don't ask. Social conventions notwithstanding, perceiving ether requires deliberate and intense concentration, and we otherwise keep our eyes on the corporeal world. Here we are. Notanius. I don't know. This teleporter will take us to Calimelios Zephyros. I freaking don't know. The western island. That's it, right there, looming large over us. Step this way, we can soon admire the view from above.
I present to you Calimelios Zephyros.
Calimelios Zephyros, which I'm probably going to mispronounce anyway.
Here you will find a number of testing facilities, as well as the observation hub of Poiton Oikos.
Gonna mispronounce that too.
Right then. Let's begin by...
It's a Spriggan.
Well, an Arrayus. How delightful.
And what, pray tell, is that?
It's a fat blue shark monster. What the heck?
Ah, that's a new species of shark. We approved the concept but a few days ago.
It looks like one of the bosses that was in that dungeon. Ugh.
Sharks are among the most popular sea creatures. Rare is the day when someone does not submit a new concept.
Yeah, a pot-bellied shark with legs and arms.
At first, they were largely orthodox, consideration given to such things as size and environmental impact, and then a whimsical someone thought to bestow it with flight, another superior intelligence. And then the floodgates burst. Concepts with multiple heads, or arms and legs, and so on and so forth. It was getting absurd. A part of me wanted to tell them to go away and find something else to create, but yet I couldn't deny their passion. So here we are.
That was too close. Are you unharmed?
Well, it's a chick that looked like Heidelin, but that's not Heidelin.
Well now, if it isn't a pair of familiar faces.
That's not... What was her name? Vinay? Vinay?
Vanar.
Vanar.
We should meet you here.
That would make sense. Since she's the heart of Heidelin.
As I mentioned earlier, the better part of the convocation holds that when we retire is when we return to the star. Well, she is not among said majority. Even after stepping down, she carries on with her work. Vanar is her name, and she is the previous Azem.
Were we told that before? Or, we weren't... I didn't know that. We didn't know that, did we? Yeah, I don't think we knew that, because my character looks as shocked as I am right now.
It has been a while, Hythlodaeus. You look well. Less so, Emmet Selk. I dare say the lines upon your brow have both deepened and doubled in number. A shame for one so young. You must make an effort to frown less often.
Easier said than done, thanks to your unruly successor.
How is she, if I may ask?
I already know that, Mittens. I already know that. I didn't know that the title Azem is a role. I didn't know that her she was the previous Azem. I don't know if they told us that until now. I know she's not us.
Incorrigible as ever. Rushed headlong into a volcano on the brink of eruption just the other day. I should be glad to share the tale in its entirety later, if you're so inclined.
Oh, you know I am. Now then, you are?
They do have pretty eyes.
I say, have you perchance come from the future?
Whoa. They weren't expecting that.
I do not believe we have ever met, yet I sense my magic upon you.
Oh.
Therefore, if I wove the enchantment, I could only have done so at a later point in time.
This gets more interesting by the minute.
What manner of magic is this, if I may ask?
A traveler's ward, of course. It prevents the corruption of one's ether.
That sounds rather like the Blessing of Light. Does it protect you from enthrallment by primals by any chance? She probably doesn't know what either of these are yet.
I see you are not ignorant to its presence.
Oh, okay, no, she doesn't know what
While
it is.
there are many protective spells, the one you bear is unmistakably mine.
Hold on. From the future? That's absurd.
What is it? Are you unable to speak of the matter?
The reality to which you must return exists as a result of the final days. You cannot reshape the past to undo the tragedies of the present.
So, your actions here will not change your history, but they may yet affect the course of ours.
Maybe, but it could also make things worse.
How very exciting. I'm quite fond of delving into the unknown, and there's naught more unknown than the future. Until a moment finally arrives, we cannot know for certain what will come to pass, regardless of our supposed foreknowledge, so you needn't worry for us. More importantly, that you should go to such great lengths as to travel unto the past bespeaks the gravity of your quest. Will you not reveal it to us? Mayhap we can be of aid to your cause.
Yeah, I can't do that, sorry.
If this is true, then you've been keeping quite the secret to yourself. As a representative of the Convocation, I will hear it all. Your identity, purpose, everything.
Why don't we move to a place more conducive to calm conversation? I've been working here for some days now at an old friend's behest. If it is agreeable, we may make use of my accommodation at Poiton Oikos. We were meant to meet. I am certain of it. Else I wouldn't have marked you so clearly, and sent you unto myself in the past. It's precisely the sort of mischief I would get up to. And quite inspired, if I do say so myself.
In there, I thought you were a harmless stray familiar. As far as I'm concerned, this nebulous talk of future this and changing history that can wait. First, I mean to find out exactly who you are and what you hope to achieve here. I love that we can annoy him, it's great. The future, our future. I am deathly curious to hear more. You don't want to hear more. It's not good. My apologies, but before we move along, a colleague has tasked me with a matter which I'd rather not leave unresolved. It involves finding a certain concept engraved crystal and the quick-fingered Aureus which made off with it. An Aureus, you say? I think we might have seen the culprit before being distracted by that business with a shark. Would you like us to follow its ethereal trail? That would of course lead us only to the Aureus. There's no guarantee that it hasn't dropped or stashed away the crystal you seek. Please, even that much would be enormously helpful. While you are hunting down the thief, I can follow behind and scour the forest floor just in case. Could I ask you to join the search? I would appreciate another pair of eyes to cover the land to the west of here. Many thanks. There's a small bridge leading into Poiton Oikos. Let us meet up there once we've exhausted our efforts. First of all, northeast. Alright, look at that. Oh, I thought that was a boss for a second. You're like a hunt. No. Like a way to get up there? There we go. Okay, so where the heck is the little jerk? Yeah, I'm just gonna go grab that real quick. Since I don't know this little jerk is. Oops. I mean, he's gotta be up there. I don't... Oh, no, there. Okay, right here. Alright. I'll go back and get that in a minute. The problem you present is vexing enough without adding the old Azim into the equation. Joke's on him. He doesn't know he's dealing with the new incarnation of Azim. And she wonders why these lines upon my brow grow deeper when she herself wields the hammer and chisel. The Azims, both mentor and student, are a force to be reckoned with. I find them a delight personally, but they have a habit of making Emmett's self look as if he bit down on a sour heap. Okay. Our last searcher returns. I'm afraid the Aurelius no longer had the crystal, nor was able to find it as I followed in its wake. I don't suppose you fared any better. A scintillating crystal. Is it scintillating? Crystal upon which is stored some manner of esoteric concept. Crystal, well done. Wonderful. Now I can focus on your tale without that missing concept nagging at my mind. Have you always had a knack for finding things? I'm often asked to do so. Traveling and searching go hand in hand. Yeah, I always get asked to find things. Oh, you too? Some of us seem destined to always be searching for ourselves and for others. Long ago, when I held the seat of Azim, I was forever trekking back and forth across the star in search of answers to people's problems. Naturally, the need for such journeys has lessened considerably since I entrusted the position to my whimsical successor. Yet I am still eager to come running should an old acquaintance or new interest require my personal attention. That is what brings me to Elpis, in fact. Many times have my presence been requested, my opinions sought concerning the habitat of this or that creation. Agreeing to help locate that missing crystal was a minor distraction, which now promises to become a major revelation. How strange and wonderful it is that one thing leads to another, wouldn't you agree? Thank you again for your timely help. Now then, 'tis time I return this stolen property. If you would go ahead to my accommodation, I will join you as soon as I have attended to that task. Follow the path straight ahead to the building at the top of the slope. I have the entire place to myself so we can speak without fear of being disturbed or overheard. Alright, I'll go get that, let me get that. I'm gonna go get the etherite, or the ether current liquid. Alright. Maybe, you know, cross the bridge, so I'm gonna go get it. Yeah. Might as well grab this since I'm here. Oh, it's there's one northeast. I'm gonna get these before I continue on with the story. At least the ones on this island. Good. Oh, there is it. Yes, it looks like it's up here. There it is. Now, I think there's another one here. No, not till next. Okay, no, I can't get that one right now. Just go back to do the quest then. Oh wait, there is one to the southwest. Okay, I need to look at that. Go away, aggro. There it is. Okay, ciao. Alright, so that should be the last one on this island, I think. Yes, it is. Alright. Lazy. You needn't be nervous about Vana. Those white orbs markers one of the fair and impartial reasoning. Aside from the emissary Elpis, such guards worn only by those who have stepped down from public office to serve as advisors. Whatever you have to say, she will listen without judgment. Yes, this will be far more comfortable than interrogating you on the side of the road. Welcome to my temporary abode. Please make yourself at home while I put on some tea.
A wonderful aroma. I feel more relaxed already.
Would that I had sweetmeats to offer, but I travel light out of habit. There's plenty of hot water though, so please have as much tea as you like. Now then, will you tell us your tale?
Calamity called the final days has befallen the world. The world has been sundered, broken into shards. Mankind is being forced to flee the star.
Why don't you start from the beginning? Preposterous.
Yes.
Utterly preposterous.
I have the crafting left side. I do not have any gathering whatsoever, ever.
While not the words I would have chosen, I too have my doubts. Much of it borders on the incredulous.
You can't help but feel sorry for Emma right now.
What of you, Vanar?
Not knowing the precise details of the first final days, it is difficult to determine the veracity of the tale. Supposing it is all true, I must ask myself why I would do what I did. Why would I feel I had no recourse but to oppose the 14 and create this Hydaelyn? Circumstances change, of course, but it would not have been an easy decision regardless. No, there must have been a reason. One compelling enough to force me to take such drastic measures. Then there is the Elpis Flower, which I said would serve as a guide. That it's of import to your mission is plain. But your presence here leads me to believe that this place also holds significance. But what could it be? What are we meant to accomplish?
Might it not be simply thus? In the future, whence she came, the final days could not be averted. Mankind has no choice but to flee the star. By alerting us to that eventuality, perhaps you wish to pave the way for other futures.
Theoretically speaking, it is a possibility. Yet if that were my primary objective, I see no reason to guide our friend to Elpis specifically. The capital in Amarot, or even my own home would be more logical destinations.
True. I note also that Hydaelyn did not specify a point in time to which she must return. By this, it may be inferred that it was not critical that we should meet.
Alternately, she had reason to believe that our paths would converge, coincidental though it may seem.
This is quite a puzzle. And we do not have all the pieces.
Looks like Emmett Sulk is being Emmett Sulk.
Hardly any. But we do have one immutable fact. If the final days are indeed as described, they will bring death to all that I hold dear. Yet despite being afforded long years of preparation, the only provisions I could make were for flight. Nay, my first and foremost endeavor would be to find a way to forestall the coming doom.
Given that even the 14 failed, mayhap you deemed it impossible.
Nothing is impossible. This I have always believed. And if Hydaelyn is indeed me, she would believe the same.
Listen to yourself. Are you seriously entertaining the notion that you are a messianic figure in some far-fetched tale? Well, I will not. I refuse to accept that our world could be undone by some unforeseen calamity.
I did say he was being Emmett Sulk.
I also take offense to my portrayal as a megalomaniacal madman.
But to be fair, I can see his points. I mean, he doesn't want to think that he did all those horrible things. At least this not this version of him.
To sacrifice oneself for the star is a noble act, and I would hold those who gave themselves to this zodiac in the highest esteem. Yet, you claim I recreated Amarot and populated it with phantoms of our people? A bizarre indulgence that would be insulting to their memory. Worse still, I even invited you there. Literally invited my own downfall. Why would I do something so idiotic and inexplicable? Now, I will allow that the hypothetical task of restoring our world would be daunting in the extreme. The thought of having to bear such a burden for 1,000 lives horrifies me.
He went senile.
But I would never forsake my duty. I would never forsake my brethren.
Well, this definitely explains why he went the way down the path he did.
You do not know me. I've had my fill of your fiction. I will return to my duty, and you will not bother me again.
Emmett Self! Wait!
I mean, he is a sympathetic character. It's hard not to feel bad for him.
You've seen much of Elpis already. If you have any observations to share, I should like to hear them.
Dynamis is the key to all this. Hermes and Median are somehow involved. I'm still trying to make sense of it all. Well, it's the first or the second. I mean, I think I'm gonna go with Dynamis.
Ah yes, the energy distinct from ether. Though not my field, I have a basic understanding of Dynamis. And you say Hermes researched the phenomenon in the course of creating Meteon? Yes, I believe this warrants further investigation.
Need to fix something real quick. My background gonna work? Background, why are you not working? There it goes. Soon after Christmas, I will have my very own backgrounds. They will be done. I am so excited for that, but yeah. Anyway, I'm just changing the color. Oops. This is annoying. I can see the green screen on my tail and it's bugging me. There. Oh, wait, no. That's not what I wanted to do. Ah! What am I doing? There we go. And it, whatever, you guys got to see it. Back to green. It's, well, at least this way, it wasn't supposed to, it's how I have the things layered, that was my fault. But, there's no green tinge on my tail anymore.
With that settled, it is time for action. The missing pieces of the puzzle are here, I'm certain of it. And when you find them, the picture my future self has painted will be complete, and you will have your answer.
Oh yeah, welcome back, Chow.
Now suffice it to say, I will aid you in your
Oh,
quest.
it didn't turn off? It should have turned off. Why didn't it turn off? Huh. Turn off. There we go. It didn't turn off. I had to go disable it in OBS. Sorry. Sometimes Stream Deck is bad. Well, at least you could hear her talking.
Have faith. If Emmett Selk is the man Azam described to me, we've not seen the last of him.
Mitten loves her Emmett Sulk. Shall we begin our investigations then? Emmett's sick. I am acquainted with Hermes, of course, but only as a visitor received by the chief overseer of Elpis, or the man himself. I know only that which is common knowledge. Thus I suggest we fall back on the tried and true method of conversing with the locals. The observers who live here can surely tell us more of Hermes and Meditian, and I have a good idea where we might begin. Mittens, ours is making fun of Emmett. Are you gonna take that? Okay, no ether quests. Right. Does it? I thought he was freaking making, like, I thought he just mistyped sick. I thought, nah. Ours, you should get her going. It's funny when Mitten gets mad. At least mad about characters. See you, the woman standing in front of yonder building. Her name is Ismene. She is the one who made arrangements for my stay in Elpis, and from what I recall, she has held her position here for quite some time. Chances are she can provide us with some insights. Go and ask her questions. I will help you with drawing out answers if you need be, but I leave the choice of topic to you. Nope, can't go in the building. Questions for me? Well, I suppose I have no pressing duties at the moment. Okay, begin asking questions. Cannot be skipped. Greetings, Ismene. My friend here is desperately curious about Chief Hermes, and I was wondering if you might indulge her. I am not mean to you. I told you I'd beat Mandy up for you. That is not mean. I just don't threaten to beat anybody up. Certainly, Miss Vana. Anything to be of service. What do you wish to know? What kind of person is Hermes? What are Hermes' interests? I'm gonna ask what kind of person. Oh, apparently I accidentally picked his interests. Alright. Well, he's an authority on flying life forms and has expansive knowledge of living creatures in general. Is that what you wish to know? How would you describe him as a person, as a colleague? He's a quiet man, reserved you might say, and occasionally somewhat poor with his choice of words. His reticent nature, however, does not prevent him from carrying out his duties as chief overseer. Oh my goodness, Mittens. I hope that answers your question. Was there anything else? How long has Meditian been here? You know Meditian's abilities. He's a nerd bastard. It's no secret that she is a highly unusual familiar. Of late, the chief often makes his rounds with her, like a mother hen raising her chick. I understand that she's able to read emotions and communicate directly with one's mind. Exactly how she was created with that talent, however, is a mystery to me. My apologies. I wish I could explain her nature in more depth, but I've not had the occasion to discuss with Chief Hermes. Do you wish you knew him better? Do you trust him? I think the second one's better. I beg your pardon. I've known Chief Hermes for many years. Though I cannot say we are close, he has never withheld information to the detriment of our duties, if that is what you mean. Forgive us, we seem to have veered slightly off course here. Is there perhaps someone else who could tell us more about Meditian? That would be Timaeus. He has a similar expertise with flying concepts, and is more than eager to discuss the subject. You'll find him conducting his observations on the banks of the stream, somewhere to the east. Oh, and unless you take a particular joy in rambling discourse, I suggest you keep your questions concise. We shall keep that in mind. Thank you for your patience and insight. Think nothing of it. If there is aught else you need during your stay, please do not hesitate to ask. Come, Joe, I think we've taken enough of his means time. You are familiar, yes? Belonging to Miss Vinaya? You couldn't have been blessed with a finer master. Yeah, we'll just let you guys all think that. That makes my life easier. Wait, where's oh, she's right here. Our investigation is off to a fine start, wouldn't you agree? From here, I propose that we split up. I shall continue making inquiries with the resident observers if you could track down the colleague Ismene mentioned. While I did feel compelled to interject once or twice during the previous conversation, you seem more than capable of drawing forth the answers you seek. All I ask is that you watch your footing around the stream. You can meet back here once you finish speaking with this Timaeus. Alright, let's go find this derp. I need all gathering mittens. I don't have any tools. I don't have any of the clothing. I don't have any accessories. For crafting, I only have the clothing. I don't have accessories, tools. Oh, here he is. Yes, I am Timaeus, but please keep your voice down. You'll startle the birds. Okay. Can't skip this scene. What is it you wish to speak about? Is it true you're an expert on flying creations? What do you think of Chief Hermes' flying creation? Oh, that's the first one. A fellow enthusiast, are you? Well, settle and we can discuss the finer points of this fascinating craft. Oh, that's right. She told me to be concise. Oh boy. My deep and abiding love of Avian ancestry, I should have, oh boy, I just made a mistake, can be traced back to when I was but a young boy, stricken by the transcendent beauty of a glorious golden feathered creature my father had designed. It was then and there that I vowed to one day surpass the masterpiece. Blah, 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 blah. He launches into rambling and unstoppable discourse. Okay. That's what I get for not being concise. And thus did I secure an observer's role here in Elpis, and at last realized my childhood ambition. Here, the dreams I once dreamed are an everyday reality, in which I find fulfillment through research and creation of new flying life forms. An abridged recounting of events, as was doubtless to your disappointment. Is there any specific part you would like me to expound upon? You were hoping for my opinion of Chief Hermes' creations? Then why didn't you say so? Because I was bad and I picked the wrong one. Those beings which soar through the clouds, majestic and graceful, are ever a favorite of creators. Even now, with so many varieties in existence, the flood of newly imagined concepts continues unabated. What sets the Chief's creations apart, however, is how they benefit from his boundless knowledge of the celestial realm. Birds that can climb so high that they disappear from view, others which traverse the boundless sky in moments, and all without riding the currents. I know of none save he who can conceive of such marvels, even as we who prize elegance of form above all else are dumbfounded by his genius. Why not mimic his prowess? Meditian 2 is a marvel then. My opinion on that would be superficial at best. Despite my admiration for Meditian as a concept, I have never delved too deeply into the inner workings of her nature. I know that she has a gift for communicating via emotions, but otherwise her abilities are a mystery to me. If Chief Hermes should choose to submit Meditian's concept to the Bureau of the Architect, then will the design be registered for public scrutiny? Analyzing a colleague's creation before that step is frowned upon, to say the least. Of course, if he came to me, a fellow artisan looking for advice, that would be an entirely different story. Do you know of Dynamis and Entelechy's? I could tell you more of Meditian's nature if you like. No, do not. Okay. I don't feel like reading that. Because he's gonna go drone on. I don't want to read that. Okay. See, yeah, he ethically can't say anything. Got it. Dynamis and Entelechy's. Those terms do sound regularly familiar. Was there not a flower made here in Elpis which exhibited properties of one or the other? It must have been centuries since I last heard anyone speak of such things. You know how they relate to Meditian in her design? And why bring up the subject? I'm flattered that you saw my insight, but I cannot afford to neglect my duties for the sake of idle chatter. Now I really must return to my observations. Surely you have your own tasks to attend to. I want to smack this guy. He's annoying. Alright. Good timing. I finished my own investigations not long ago. So, have you any new findings to share? I see. Even an expert in the field had little understanding of Meditian's capabilities, let alone an awareness of Dynamis. My questions resulted in much the same answers. Hermes' colleagues view Meditian as his personal project and could provide no details beyond those which you have just told me. Which leads me to believe that the only person with any significant knowledge of Dynamis is Hermes himself. Yes, we've made some progress here, but more information is needed if we are to reach any definitive conclusions. At present, the strongest link we have to the final days is the power of Dynamis, and the Entelechy's which can control it. Yet most scholars are only vaguely aware of these terms, let alone study them in any depth, except for Hermes, it seems. Thus I am inclined to stay our current course and learn all we can about the Chief Overseer and his familiar. And on this subject, was there aught else of note you can tell me about Meditian, aside from her unorthodox method of communication? They're more like her. She has sisters. She and her sisters were created to journey the stars in search for intelligent life. I rather wish you had mentioned that earlier. In any event, would you care to elaborate? So these siblings of hers now travel the great expanse in search of deeper meaning? Thank you. Though the mystery at hand remains unsolved, I feel you've touched upon a vital clue, one we should keep in mind as we continue. Next, I propose we take ourselves to Peripetea Crystalline, not far from here. Just follow the path to the west. Okay. So... Alright. Peripetea Crystalline. Yeah, sure, we'll go with that, Mittens. The tower and the one further along are both part of Peripetea Crystalline, the facility where they archive all of Elpis's observational and testing records. Despite how they appear from the outside, the interior is actually a vast area of magically interconnected spaces, which, while fascinating, is not the reason we are here, is it? I shall cut my architectural lesson short and see what those two archivists have to share. If you could find someone to speak with over at the other tower, I should join you there anon. You have questions for me? Certainly. Just a moment while I conclude my current appointment. Indeed, so if you could provide a comprehensive log of those behaviors, we should then have sufficient data for our official records. Now, what was it you wished to speak with me about? The Chief Overseer's personal research project, and by that I assume you mean Meditation? Such undocumented studies are difficult to track. After all, hardly a day goes past without seeing a researcher trailed by one creation or another. I'm afraid I cannot tell you exactly when Meditation appeared, only that she now spends much of her time at Chief Hermes' side. Although I do recall an interesting tale my dearest Galeen shared with me. Galeen is my partner and a fellow researcher here in Elpis. She was returning late one night when she caught sight of Chief Hermes sending Meditation heavensward, a host of them. For several days, she would speak of that scene with wonder, describing it as one of the most beautiful spectacles she had ever witnessed. That sounds like a story I should like to hear. Mistress Vana, I thought you had already returned to the surface. Permit me to thank you again for your invaluable contribution to our concept placement proposal. Pray do not mention it. As you say, my original plan was to leave after that task, but I have since become engrossed with Chief Hermes' research. Would you favor me with a retelling of this sight which so delighted your Galeen? Of course, or you could hear it from her lips directly if you prefer. At present, she should be observing a subject in Basios, Thessaly. Forgive I know. She does enjoy her time there, watching the sea creatures hunt and play, gazing upon the salty waters of the world's oceans, recreated in such sublime detail. I imagine you must find similar joy in indulging your boundless curiosity, Mistress Vana. Even though such pursuits must continually and regretfully delay your return to the star. Indeed they do. It is a rest well deserved and long overdue, I should think. How greatly have we prospered for the wisdom you accumulated during your travels as Azam. And what would Elpis be without your earlier academic work? The theories you developed served as the basis of many techniques still in use today. Man is a creature of contemplation, but none embody that nature with as much enduring passion as you. I dare say there is not a soul alive more worthy of return. I shall rejoice the day you depart on your final journey. I will be honored. Well, should we take this opportunity to meet with Galeen in person? Probably Galeen, but allow me to reconfigure the door to the archives here. It will take you to the Skyway and spare you the need to avoid hostile concepts on the ground. That would be most helpful, thank you. The other archivist said not we hadn't already heard, but the story of Galeen sounds promising. I have opened the path to the Skyway. Once you pass through the door, simply walk straight across to the next tower and ask for admittance to the upper tier. Upon arriving at the upper tier, walk straight across the Skyway and you will find yourself at the entrance to Metabasios the Lasai. Galeen will be eager to share her tale with you, I'm sure. Towerhead is still part of Peripetea Crystalline. We will need to ask for passage through to the upper tier. Mistress Vana, just passing through? Then allow me to prepare the path. If you need further assistance, there is always an observer or two out on the upper Skyway. That door leads into the last side, but perhaps we can trouble this person for assistance with finding Galeen. Mistress Vanna, I was not told to expect... We should have prepared an official welcome. Please, there is no need for fanfare. I only wish to speak with Galeen, if that might be arranged. Yes, Galeen, of course. I will inform her immediately. Ah, but she may be engaged in a testing phase. You could be in for something of a wait. Should I let her know your business is urgent? That won't be necessary. This lovely view will keep us occupied until she is ready to receive us.
A delightful breeze and a breathtaking view. What is it like in the future? Is the world still a beautiful place?
As beautiful as ever, some parts, others not so much. It's more beautiful here.
I swear I could hear the glimmer in your eyes and the adoration in your voice. While we wait, will you not tell me about your adventures? Well, not the portentous events which led you here, but the simple delights all your own. By learning about the future world, I may gain insight into future me's plans. But more than that, I have an interest simply as a fellow traveler. Short of going somewhere oneself, there's naught more stirring than hearing another's account.
A silly exchange.
Incredible. Would that I could have been there to see it. Yours is a harsh and unforgiving world. Yet in spite of this, your brethren hold fast to their virtue. To know that the light of mankind's potential still shines, even in that faraway place, it gives me heart. Thank you for regaling me with your tales. I will treasure every word. As you know, I was once a scholar. And among other things, I sought to understand the workings of the world. What exactly is ether? How formed the laws of nature? Whence sprung mankind? Riddles and mysteries beyond counting. Over the years, I have managed to find answers to some few of them. Yet rather than attain a sense of mastery, the more I understood, the more I came to hold the world and its miracles in awe. We too are miracles, each and every one of us, born of the warm breath of life that traverses the heavens, swirling through eternity.
Oh my goodness, I have to let a brat cat in real quick. That you, Pumpkin? Hi, baby.
When I fully grasped the improbability of our existence, nothing felt impossible anymore. If it could be imagined, it could be done. A passion swelled within me. An epiphany dispelling all preconceptions of what was natural and true. And a presence without. Immense, yet intimate. Fate, perhaps, holding us in its tender embrace. As reassuring as it was intimidating. How keenly aware I became of creation's fragility, built as it is upon precarious happenstance. I was overcome with an irrepressible urge to know the world more intimately, to hear its voice, feel its breath. I ventured forth on a journey that very day, so very long ago now. Freed from presumption and prejudice, I saw the world through a newborn's eyes. Everything fresh and new, and so beautiful. Lands that stretched on forever. Skies one could drown in. The heartbeat of nature, silent yet strong. And amidst it all a people, beacons of light and life. Laughter that warmed my heart like naught else before. They are my meaning, and my purpose, my love. And so long as they need help, I cannot return to the star. Perhaps my future self is still waiting for it. A moment she can let go and walk unto the end. Safe in the knowledge that man will find his own way. You, who are our future, tell me this, and tell me true. Has your journey been good? Has it been worthwhile?
Do I get to choose?
Pray forgive my lateness. My observation subject was rather irritable, and it took a while to settle it down.
You just had to interrupt the moment, didn't you?
No need to apologize. Your work takes precedence. Besides, we had a pleasant conversation in the meantime.
You're too kind. Now then, I'm told you wished to ask me some questions.
Indeed. I've an interest in one of Hermes' creations. Meteon. You witnessed a host of them take flight, yes?
Oh, that! Yes, I did. 'Twas in the dark of the morn. I'd left the Thalassai after nocturnal observation. As I walked along, I spied a bright light climbing high into the southeastern skies. Then, in an instant, it was gone. Like a shooting star, only rising rather than falling. But then another shot up. Then another, and another. Intrigued, I made my way to the edge to investigate. And who should I spy on an isle to the south but Hermes and Meteon, the Matea, rather.
Oh, Matea. Right.
There were lots of them, and I realized they must be the shooting stars that I'd seen.
A dazzling spectacle indeed. Have you spoken with Hermes about this?
Oh, yes. The sight left such an impression on me that I approached him about his mystery project the very next day. Alas, he said that he couldn't reveal anything just yet, that he needed to conduct further tests.
Maybe Hermes caused the final days.
It shouldn't be long now, though. He often returns to that isle, and I have a feeling he's nearing a breakthrough.
Splendid. We are likewise eager for the details. Well, that is all we wish to ask. Thank you for taking the time to indulge our curiosity.
You're very welcome. It's always a pleasure to speak with other inquisitive souls.
I'm not letting you out, I just let you in.
Oh, and will you be descending now? If so, I shall link the doors for you.
Please.
So another piece of the puzzle falls into place. From what we've learned thus far, I think we can safely conclude that Hermes hasn't been revealing the details of his research to others, which suggests that either someone will appropriate his discoveries and make use of them, or that Hermes himself will have a hard time a hand in causing the final days. Since we have no reason yet to suspect the former, we should consider the latter the more likely possibility. Proceeding under that assumption, our next step should be to divine why, or even if he might desire such a terrible fate for our star. I should like to visit the site from which Hermes sent forth the Metea. If we are fortunate, we might find some hint of what drives his research of his. Galeen said she spotted them in the southeast, rising from an isle she could see from the edge. If we stand at that same vantage point, it should not prove too difficult to locate the isle in question. Let's take a look, shall we? Alright, what did I just do? Oh, it's over there. Now, if I were conducting some mystery research, where would I go? Ah, what about that one? Have you the means to fly? 'Tis quite a distance away. How inconvenient, but hardly an insurmountable problem. To me, Argos. My friend, would you mind creating a double to carry Jill here over to the island? You're gonna have to wait, I'm busy. Stubborn creature, there is no place on this great star we have not together traveled, and still he remains obstinate in the presence of strangers. Argos has rather exacting standards, I'm afraid. What? You've ridden him before? Ah, you're before meaning my after. Not at all confusing. Pumpkin! I'm busy, you little brat. Oh my goodness. Interesting. It's certainly not unthinkable. 1 second again. Oh my gosh, you're such a brat. Spoiled cat. Alright. But speaking of the here and now, the quick solution is for us to face off in a sparring match. Demonstrate to him that you're capable of holding your own against me in battle, and you should convince Argos that you're worthy of his back. Yeah, she's being a major brat. And besides, I might even teach you a thing or two in the bargain. You seem doubtful, but useful lesson or not, it will certainly be a moment to remember, a memory of the distant past to cherish. What say you, traveler out of time? Choose your battlefield. I will do what I must. And this memory turns out to be a bad one? Nah. Pick the first one. I admire your confidence. Clear your mind and prepare your weapons. I will await you at the clearing over yonder. Now I get to go beat up future Hydaelyn. Woo! Alright. Shall we begin? Be warned, I'll not go easy on you. I'm not worried. Unless because I'm lazy and won't upgrade my gear.
Let neither side hold back.
Well, that was rude.
My blade sings!
If she's a paladin? Yeah. I guess that makes sense. Rude. Rude! Argos is a bad boy. Wasting my time like this. Really? Exo flares?
My blade sings! I shall have to try something different.
So she's a dancer now?
No quarter.
I guess it would make sense that she's master of all the jobs. That's annoying. Music.
Won't be easily overcome, but neither will I.
Oops, wrong button. I really need to not do that. Now she's a white mage. Okay. knockback work on it? Yep. I ain't a knockback, whatever. Hi, Blaze.
Very well. Let us move to the final trial.
Okay, kill these things. Got it. Dang it, didn't mean to get hit by that. Kiki, leave her alone! Oh shoot, there's more? Damn it! Wrong button. Whoops. My cats are, being bad right now. Oh, these are faster. Okay, enough with the balls, lady. No, I don't know, Blaze. If it did, I didn't hear it. Sorry. Just, I'm trying not to. I don't want to lose. I don't want to have to do this again. So. Yeah, I really don't want to do this again. Stop with your stupid balls. Holy friggin' crap. Balls to do. Stupid. Yeah, she does. Yeah, she loves balls as much as Kale and ours. Because ours loves balls too. Okay, are you done with your stupid balls? Really? Really?
Break your chains, shed your burdens, and show me your strength of will.
Oh my goodness, this... Yep, check out the balls on this lady. She ain't playing around.
You still stand. The people of your time are more resilient than I had dared hope. I have seen enough.
Good, I don't have to keep fighting because I was getting annoying. I mean, I'm sure it helps that I'm probably the strongest person on the planet. If I'm not the strongest, I'm definitely one of the strongest. Pretty sure I'm the strongest, though.
'Twas my intent to finish it, but clearly I underestimated you.
That you did.
One would think I never learn. I made the same mistake with Azam when we first sparred. Despite being less than half my age, her strength was astounding. As is yours. 'Tis plain you have weathered considerable hardship. Far more.
That I don't know. I like to think so, but our stupid characters seem to be afraid of her.
It seems we have both learned much on our journeys.
Oh, now Argo wants to be my friend.
Well now, I dare say he has warned
I'm
you.
assuming the Argo on the moon remembered us in that case.
A boon to be sure. He never forgets his
Yep.
favorites, and is ever
Yep, he
eager to
remembered
come
us.
to their aid.
Argus will soon have us standing on the very spot where the Meditia made their departure into the night sky. With luck, we will learn something of Hermes' intentions. My hope is that we find no connection, no festering wish for oblivion, that we might have Hermes and his considerable expertise working for us, rather than against us. Let us move over to the edge before mounting, shall we? Then that will allow Argos to catch the currents rising up from below and give us a smooth ride over to the island. Well, if I had all the ether currents, then I could just fly, but no. Well, I swear, well, if you want, I suppose you can give him the duck punt. Or sell them. I don't know what they're going for. I went to Argos' back and we'll be off. You know, I honestly cannot remember the last time he carried anyone but me. Argos motions to his back with his muzzle. You've been given the go-ahead to hop on. At least Argos is cute. Isn't this pleasant? Argos certainly seems to think so. Whole section I haven't been to. Now, what was the name of that tree? No, something. Notiferon. I didn't. What a striking specimen, isn't it? Brace yourself for the landing. I wouldn't want you tumbling off at the last moment.
Quite a small place, lacking even the most basic equipment. The present may yield no clues, but we may yet try perusing the past. Have you done this before?
Yeah, that's what our echo is for.
So you cannot control the power freely. Worry not. I shall assist you. Come and stand before me. There are two ways to see the past. The first entails peering through the walls of the soul in the moment a subject is recalling a memory. The second requires no subject, and is instead a process of piecing together an event from ripples left in the ambient ether.
You know what that sounds like, Mittens? A residual haunting. Or like when they talk about like energy, like how energy is stored and stuff.
As memories are etched upon the ether of the soul, so too are they etched upon the ether of the world. In this way can history
It's a similar
be preserved.
concept.
Such memories are given to fading, however, and can prove challenging to visit. But come, let us try. Close your eyes.
Maybe, but there's still energy from the environment. I mean, depending on what you believe. Hey, what are you doing? I love this music track right here.
All units fully functional and proceeding on course towards their respective stars. Estimated time to completion of survey is 108 cycles. End of status report. Severing connection with shared consciousness. Did you hear that, Hermes? All is well.
Yes. Good tidings at long last. Every step of the way, I've been reminded how little we understand creation. How the universe defies imagination.
But soon we won't need to speculate. We'll know the answers. What others live for.
Indeed. And we'll owe it all to you and your sisters.
I wonder what answers we will get.
Whatever intelligent beings that exist out there are bound to be vastly different from us. Diverse in form and culture, possessed of unique ways of thinking. Their conception of life and its purpose will be no exception. Completely and utterly unlike ours.
Utterly unlike... how?
I have no idea. Yet whatever answers we receive, I will not dismiss them out of hand. No, I will think earnestly on them all. And I will share them with our people, that together we may contemplate our own existence. Perhaps then our star will become a better place. Not only for man, but for all life.
Couldn't... Yeah, thank you.
Meteion, as though I gave you wings to soar the heavens, I did not teach you how to walk the earth. So loath was I to bind another living being.
Oh, hi, Skillful. Yeah, thank you. I appreciate that. I'm glad you're enjoying it. Some of the later stuff is probably better than the earlier stuff, but you know, that's what happens when you first start out. But I choose to leave it up so people can, you know, kind of see how my journey from when I started to the point I'm at now.
In the course of your long journey, you will learn from those you meet. Learn to walk and run and so much more.
Right now, I've just been enjoying playing the 14 expansion.
And when you return, older and wiser, we will have a celebration to mark your homecoming and coming of age both.
Will there be apples covered in syrup?
I wonder why they made her so she can't eat. Do they ever explain that, I wonder?
And how are you supposed to eat them? Rather than food, perhaps... a flower. Yes. Upon your return, I will gift you a beautiful flower.
So, what is your opinion?
Hermes wouldn't wish for the final days. He's a gentle soul, and yet... I don't know. I want to say he didn't. I'm gonna pick the second option, because I don't really know. I can't really tell.
I understand. He is a gentle soul, and well-intentioned. Yet it does not take ill intent to beget ill. We must consider the possibility that something may have gone awry. Perhaps it was oversight, or simply an accident. In light of this, I propose that we reveal your tale to Hermes himself. If he does not wish for the final days, as we believe, he may well join us in pursuing a solution. Then it is settled. Let us seek out our friend with all swiftness.
Thank you. Yeah, when I actually started out, all I had was a headset with the mic on it, so... But yeah, I've upgraded since then and got some better stuff. But I'm glad you're enjoying it.
It would not do to let such a pure soul be blackened by tragedy.
I enjoy making videos, and it's a lot of fun for me too. I like streaming as well. It gives me a lot of joy, especially if it makes people smile. There are any number of places where Hermes might be in Elpis. But we could do worse than to look in Catis's Hyperborea, the largest facility. It stands in Ethos. I can't pronounce that. Oh my goodness. Ethoselatikos Boreas, the Northern Isle. I wonder, Jill, for an institution which claims to studiously research every species destined for release into the world, did you not question how they find room for them all on so few islands? The answer lies with Catissus itself. I touched upon the practice before back at the archives, where a vast area is stitched together out of multiple conceptual spaces. The same holds true for the interior of this facility and its magically constructed environs. It is there, within those sprawling habitats, that the chief overseer and most of Elpis' observers conduct the bulk of their work. Uh-oh, I'm betting that's the next dungeon. Come, the simplest route is via the teleporter north of Boyton Oikos. They gotta turn us out back. Yeah, pretty much, yeah. Oh, there's 2 more of my ether quests. Okay, let me see. Where am I at? Oh, I just need 1 more. Okay, 3 more quests and then 1 more gathered one, or 1 more I gotta pick up. That's on the North Island, so I'll go grab these quests real quick and do those. I'd like to be able to fly as soon as I get the last quest one. Not being able to fly is not fun. Oh, Mittens, you don't mind helping my one character get all the ether currents, right? Because ours is going to do the other one. Of course you don't mind. You'll help me. Because you're my buddy. You're a visitor too, aren't you? Perhaps you might be willing to help me then. Did you happen to see a blue-haired woman in the area? She would have been wearing a mask. I didn't mean right now. I see. She and I are students of Academia Niter, and we have intended to spend our downtime visiting Elpis together. When we were just on our way when she realized she forgot something back in Anagornissus. So she ran back, and that was when I last saw of her. She can be a bit, how shall I put it, scatterbrained, so she may well have simply got lost on her way back. I would rather not search for her myself, if she comes back while I'm away. So if it isn't too much trouble, perhaps she would be so kind as to look for her. Like us, she won't be wearing a mask, and so should stand out a touch. You'll find her in the area of Philomythes Nodos, in all likelihood. If you do come across her, could you help her out a bit? So she makes it back. Sounds a bit like Ducky, huh? Is he still in the stream? I don't know if he's still in the stream. But that description reminds me of Ducky. Yeah, I don't usually... yes, I do enjoy it. That's why I try to play things I like. It can be exhausting if I sit here for too long. I try not to do that, but this is kind of a rare occasion. The 14 expansions are a rare exception for me, so... But yeah, I'm definitely enjoying it. Alright, grab the other quest here. Where is it? Here. Well, this is a pickle. Whatever am I to... Please tell me you're here to deliver a message from Cleon. You are a familiar, yes? Asm's familiar? Oh, and I do like the name Jill. But if you've belonged to Asm, then what has become of our visitor from Amaro? He was meant to arrive some time ago. Our wildlife subjects are accustomed to the presence of long-term observers, but when someone from outside of Elpis comes to visit, the reactions can be somewhat unpredictable and occasionally violent. Would you be so kind to track him down as to track down Cleon and see that no harm has befallen him? Visitors don't wear masks, so he should be easy to spot. And if you do happen to find him in the process of being mauled, you have my permission to terminate the offending subject. Safety first! Okay, let me see where they are. One is over there, and then the other. Okay, that's a story. This one. Yeah, once I finish this story, I'll just use another job for all these quests. I don't know if I'm gonna stream it though. Oh my goodness, so much to read, so much dialogue to read with all these side quests. Oh wait, Minotaur. To be honest, I've been on since about noon. Yes, they've been insane. It's not so much the queue that's the problem, it was that people kept getting kicked out of the queue. And then when they got back on, they were at the back of the queue. I mean, the queues suck, but getting kicked out of a queue that takes 2 hours to get on is really crappy. Did it again! Thank you for taking the initiative. I wasn't sure about the etiquette of destroying a creature under observation. I am Cleon, recently arrived from Amaro. I assume Mayra sent you to fetch me? I see. Well, we had best not keep her waiting any longer. Fear not, I will avoid upsetting any more of the local inhabitants. Yeah, get out of what I am. Okay, now where is the other one? Did I miss it? Oh. Okay, it's over there. There she is. Yes, can I help you? Oh wait, do you need directions somewhere? Not to be rude, but I beg of you, ask someone else. I happen to be lost myself. What was that? A woman asked you to come and find me? That would be my friend, no doubt. How embarrassing. I'd hoped to keep this hopelessly directional side of myself under wraps. I try not to. Okay, to be fair, usually logging in is not a problem. It only became a problem on early release for the expansion, and it's been a problem since because there are so many people who are playing this. The game has never I don't think the game's ever had this many people before. It's kind of crazy. I feel terrible leaving her like that, but I clean forgotten a task from one of my professors. I rushed back to collect the item I was asked for, which I found thankfully, but got rather turned around when attempting to return. Don't you worry about me. I'll be just fine on my own. Now, if I'm right, then following this road east will lead me to a teleporter, I think. I mean, I know. Are you sure you'll be alright on your own? I have business with my friend anyway. I can escort you. You mean it truly? Well, that's it. I mean, if you're heading that direction anyway, I don't see why I shouldn't tag along. Oh no, please, after you. If I'm able to get as far as the teleporter that connects to Oikos, I should be able to make the remainder of the trip on my own. Now then, would you mind? I knew this was gonna turn into an escort quest. Yeah, escort quest. Okay, here we go. So... yeah. Yeah, it's the best kind of problem until you realize people are upset they can't get on and play at all, and then they just want to quit. I didn't even get to play a first day launch. I was really upset about that. I was gonna stream and I couldn't, so I ended up just streaming Fatal Frame. At least I can play now, but like I said, I have to log in early, and because it also has an auto kick timer, so if you don't move at least once every 30 minutes, you get kicked out, which kind of stinks. It's unfortunately been plagued with a lot of issues. I mean, they're taking steps to resolve it, but there's only so much they can do. So. Wait, where's the designated location? Oh, it's over there. Okay. Oreo, what are you doing? Paying attention to the cat makes me run into the wall. Oreo, what are you getting into? Huh? Yeah, that's part of the problem right there. Our servers just can't handle the load of people who are playing. Unfortunately, it probably will. I know they were suspending sales and stuff because they couldn't, yeah. Oh, wait. There's something to say here. Okay. Oh, no, it's just what a relief it is to see your familiar sight. See a familiar sight. I should be alright without you now. After all, it's just a straight shot from here to Poit and Oikos. Goodness, the earful I'm going to get from my friend. I've kept her waiting far too long. Well, I should really hurry. She's owed an explanation of a heartfelt apology. Do come see us, though. I would like to thank you properly. Alright, time to go get my, turn these quests in so I can get my ether currents. Alright. Thank you for your help. Truth be told, when my friend first dashed off, I had assumed it was because she forgot an assignment from Metron. Lo and behold, I was right. We are studying the worlds of Metron in Academia Aniter, learning all we can about the engendering of aquatic life from that self-same master. Honestly, though, I've no idea why Metron would ask me to procure a flower of all things, and one that's still undergoing testing in Elpis. It's very beautiful, yes, but why does it have to do with ichthyology? Ugh. Well, nothing, but that's the point, surely. It must be intended as a present, one meant for Logiv. Metron is hopelessly enamored, as we all know. We do? This is certainly news to me. Though now you mention it, I suppose I have seen sparks between them. I wonder why I never noticed before. That settles it. We need to hurry back and begin an in-depth observation of the romantic entanglements. I can't believe I wasted all this valuable research time lost amongst the trees, and I would have wasted even more if not for you, good lady. Now that my friend and I are together again, we can go back to that academia and deliver the flower to Metron before it wilts. Ah, but before we rush off, we'll reward. You certainly deserve it. Alright. Other one. So many quests. Insane how many quests there are. Still, thank you for seeing to the safety of our guest. Indeed, my hesitancy to act would have ended poorly had your messenger not been there to shield me. And I'm certainly glad that she was. Now, shall we proceed to the business of the day? I believe you had some concerns regarding your personal creations. Yes, as embarrassing as it is to admit, I was worried that the concepts I registered with the Bureau of the Architect may not be fit for release into the wild. Oh, you needn't feel embarrassed. You wouldn't be the first visitor we've had who's expressed difficulty in helping their children leave the nest. We can look in on them right now if you like. I would like that very much, but I do have one request. When you swooped in to rescue me from that beast, I was treated to an impressive display of battle prowess. An entity with your strength and instinct would be the perfect candidate for evaluating the worth of my modest creations. I must insist that you join us. Oh, this is gonna be chain of quests. What a fascinating notion. Yes, I agree with your assessment. Hopefully, well, I'm supposed to go over for family stuff, so probably not streaming. If there's an issue like a big storm or something, no, and I can't go anywhere, then I might stream. I'm not comfortable in driving in a storm, and because in where I live, I mean, it's not unusual to get winter storms, so. Then we all go together, whatever you're ready, Jill. Okay, yeah, this is the question. Not doing these right now. Back to main story. Yeah, so it just depends on how the weather is. Oh. Okay. This appears to be the teleporter Vinay told you about. Lots of light yet hang in the air, suggesting the device was but recently activated. Alright, here we go. One more. I gotta go. Oh, I gotta talk to her first. Ah, good. The teleporter acknowledged you as my guest. You should now have the authority to use it as you wish. As for the way to Katis's Hyperoria, we follow this path, then turn left at the crossroads. Alright, I'm gonna go find that ether current real quick. Northwest. Alright. It's up here. Oh, there it is. And there's a sightseeing point, and I can't get that right now. Can't get that till I can fly. Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, I'm sorry about that. You can't because of the situation or because you have COVID. I'm assuming it's because of the situation and travel and you need to... It's for safety? One of my best friends has COVID currently. Yeah, the situation. He's been really sick, so... Yeah, it's just not very good right now. Where's the other teleport? Oh, that was the teleport. Teleport, okay. Yeah. I'm sorry. Here we are, the grandest research facility in Elpis. We should head inside and ask after Hermes' whereabouts. Hermes is at another facility, as we have just discovered. Now let me guess, Emmett Sulk. Yep, there's Emmett Sulk. Wonder if he's still mad at me. Furthermore, we've confirmed that his studies into Dynamis, as well as his creation of Meditation, were entirely private pursuits. No one else who spoke with appeared to possess the chief's depth of knowledge on the subject, and neither did we hear any tales of stolen research. Which means that if Hermes himself harbors no desire to bring down an apocalypse, then he might be recruited to help prevent one. Or so saith the illustrious Emmett Selk. According to your story, the 14 divined the connection between the celestial currents and the final days, but were never able to pinpoint the root cause of the calamity. With our people's greatest minds, not to mention Hythlodaeus' sharp eyes, committed to the pursuit of a solution, such an outcome seems inconceivable. The only possible explanation is if the nature of the catalyst was so inexplicable that even we fail to perceive it. Well, I'm glad that makes you happy. I'm glad you're enjoying it. And that means a lot. Thank you. And what better fits that description than the invisible, intangible dynamis? Which in turn leads us to our next question. How did Hermes, in his role as Fandaniel, not recognize the subject of his own research? We must assume that he either knew and was unable to help, or that he was otherwise prevented from identifying the cause in the first place. At this juncture, all we can do is speculate. There you go, one of my emotes. I appreciate that. That makes me smile. To be clear, the Convocation does not tolerate acts of deception or malice. We are practiced at perceiving truth and would have known had Fandaniel lied to us. Hermes has no conscious wish for the world to end. Of that, I'm certain. It seems there is more to the tale after all. We conducted an investigation of our own, you see. How comforting. We seem to have reached the exact same conclusion. I see no reason to delay further. It's just time we brought Hermes into the fold, as it were. Thank you for understanding. Yeah, I don't think the ... dot's a good response. Save your thanks. I did not say I believed your ridiculous stories. Being tsundere as ever. I need to be right back real quick. Okay, I was gonna say, I do have the graphics for this turned down. They're not on max. Oh, thank you, Chow. Because for whatever reason, Twitch couldn't keep up with it. It was lagging, so. But yeah, when this was originally released back then, most computers couldn't play it because it had like an issue, like the textures and stuff were too high, then they completely remade it, so. Yeah, it does look pretty good. I mean, it does have issues with textures, but overall, it's not bad looking. Oh, Savior thinks, I did not say I believed your ridiculous story. But as Emmett Selk, I have a duty to examine any potential threat to our existence, no matter how ludicrous or personally offensive I may find it. He's getting laughed at. Yeah, we don't have butt mittens. Well, you can still use the 2B thong, then you'll have a butt. How lovely, our married duo has become a quartet. Past disagreements are no reason to reject collaboration in the here and now. I commend Emmett Selk for his practicality. Do not approach me, do not speak to me, and do not dare presume to treat me as a friend. I am merely carrying out my duty. And I thought Astinian was soon. Yeah, he got, the 2B, he got a 2B thong in here. Yeah, one of the raids we had one of the rewards you could get at the end was 2B's outfit. It's actually pretty nice. I'm using the boots from it right now for my current glamour. I think the time for leisurely exploration is past. If I might have a moment to adjust my vision. There he is, on the next aisle over. Meditian is with him. Hermes appears to be in the midst of an observational study, but I suggest we hurry over before they venture elsewhere. Head straight down the path. We can teleport to Miss Opposites Euros from the device at the bottom of the slope. I seriously can't pronounce most of these. Yes, she is. All right, so. Miss Opsis, I don't know. Euros is interesting in that it is the only region in Elpis which lacks a researcher hub. This is largely due to the nature of its observation sites, within which they let loose creatures anticipated to be unruly and dangerous. I have also heard tell that the area is kept deliberately sparse in the event that, well, let's just say that no one should live near the teleporter which provides access to a certain facility. What, you expected me to praise you in your progress? On the contrary, I'm simply surprised you made it this far. Then again, even with you slowing her down, there's no denying that Vinay is an accomplished researcher. Her wealth of wisdom and experience is unmatched, and her achievements in creation magics in any field, frankly, are nothing short of extraordinary. Though the singular brilliance which sets her apart can make her motives somewhat impenetrable at times. As her student and successor puts it, she is a force of nature, at once so close and at the same time so very distant. They are close by, within the Hungering Gardens. That would be the circular enclosure you see just up ahead. There's a reason they behave the way they do, so... He's more like he's kind of being what I like to call a tsundere. He's acting like he doesn't care, but he does. Well then, Jill, make yourself useful and bring Hermes out here to us. If I were to go, he would assume I was only there to press him on the Fandaniel matter. Of all of us present, you stand the best chance of convincing him to put aside his work for the moment. But the creations in there are not exactly... Then again, perhaps Jill can handle them. She did survive a bout with Vinay after all. Vinay. Off you go to find Hermes, but do be prepared to come to blows with the garden's denizens. So... Oh, it's not a dungeon? I thought this was gonna be a dungeon. Oh, ew, it's the giant morbles with a zillion faces. Ah, I hate these things. So gross looking. I already had a charge. Bad Marble. Bad. I actually wouldn't be surprised if he did that, to be honest. They wouldn't put that in the dialogue, but I can totally see him itself doing that. Overall, I usually like characters. If there's a character I do not like, you'll hear me say I hate them. You will definitely hear I dislike a character if I dislike them. Yeah, he does say idiot a few times. Oh my gosh, I have to fight more? Or do I just run away from them? Let's just run away from them for now. They can follow me around. Like, am I supposed to keep fighting on? I don't want to. Oh, I like the English voices, Mittens. So do I have to fight these idiots again, or what? Yeah, pretty much. Okay, so where is this idiot? Because this is annoying. I don't want to sit here and keep, like, popping, randomly, like, having these things spawn on me. Or do I have to fight a certain number of things to get them to appear? Do you remember, Mittens? Or... do they? I'm assuming the Medusas? I just have to find him. Do you remember where he is? In the back. Alright, thank you. Because this is annoying on enemies that don't stop spawning. Next time I'll just run. Okay, I am in the back. Where are you, you idiot? Why do I have to keep fighting things? Why are you... There he is. All right, here we go. Okay. Jill, what are you doing here? I thought you were keeping Hythlodaeus and Emmett Silk Company. Okay, I'm gonna remember where he is when I have to do it again. I don't know. An important matter, and unrelated to my decision on Fandano, you say? Then yes, I will come as soon as my work here is finished. It will not be long, I promise, but you should really wait outside the garden with the others. This is no place for idle exploration. We're taking notes. We'll talk later. Okay. Yeah, let's get out of here because this place sucks. Although I doubt things are gonna randomly spawn on me now, since, yeah, they won't. I was prepared to swoop in if need be, but 'tis clear you have faced your fair share of monstrous opponents. What is that ghastly odor? You spoke with Hermes then, and we're briefly entangled with the denizens of the Hungering Gardens as well I see, or shall I say smell. I cannot speak for certain convocation members, but I for one am impressed with your fortitude. Well done indeed. Now that you've convinced Hermes to confer with us, let us pray that things will soon take a turn for the better. No, they only randomly spawn on you when a quest says they have to spawn on you. For as fascinating as it would be to meet them, the Elpis who would recreate Amaro in the depths of the ocean, I think it best for all concerned if such tragic events never came to pass. Be it in our future or your past, assuming yours is not surely with it written in stone, naive hope that it is. That is. Alright. Hermes said he would not be long, yes? Then we shall wait here until he emerges. Please, talk. Come on, talking, cussing. Give me a break. Come on, talk. Voice acting. Come on, voice acting. Nice stinky kitty.
My apologies for keeping you waiting. I understand there is a matter you wish to discuss.
Aye. A matter of the utmost gravity. If one can suspend disbelief. Go on then. Tell him what you told us. Who you are and why you came.
The final days.
The phenomena observed during these star-encompassing calamities is likely the product of a dynamis reaction.
I like when there's voice acting because it gives me a chance to keep from like constantly talking. Because talking for hours straight, that's exhausting.
And none is more versed in the applications of this energy than you, Hermes. I must stress that we do not believe you would desire such destruction. We come not to lodge accusations, but to beg your wisdom. And so, distressing though the exercise may be, I ask that you share with us your opinion on the matter, on the assumption that our visitor's tale is true.
Even you, Vana. As you say, the phenomena observed in the two calamities may both be attributed to dynamis.
Oh, you mean when my character does that? Or do you mean like when there's dialogue but there's no voice acting for it? Because if you mean when there's dialogue but no voice acting, that's because hiring voice actors is very expensive, so they only voice some dialogue. For the other thing, the reason the character you play as can be any number of races or gender, so they don't really have a voice actor for the character other than you get to pick like a voice for battle sounds. It's kind of like it would be too much to voice. So it's just kind of, it's like you're kind of, I don't know, it's like the character's a little bit of a blank slate. It lets you project yourself onto it, I guess, or your type of hero onto your character.
Of note is the difference in its effect. In the first final days, it warped creation magics. In the second, it warped the people themselves.
Because yeah, if you ever played Dragon Age Origins, it did that in Dragon Age Origins. And then Dragon Age Inquisition also did that, but in that the characters had a voice at least.
The key variable, I suspect, is the etheric density of the men of each age. As you know, ether, in essence, negates dynamis. Harboring high concentrations of ether, we ancients cannot readily manipulate dynamis, nor be manipulated by it. Therefore, rather than ourselves, the calamity affected our magics. In contrast, having been sundered, the people of the future are composed of but a fraction of our ether. Thus are they susceptible to the influence of dynamis and its transformative potential.
Well, that makes sense.
But that would explain only the mechanism, not the cause. Though perhaps...
What is it? Even should it be a hypothesis, we would hear it.
Dynamis is an energy put in motion by feelings. Feelings for which there must first exist a source.
So we need to find the source.
The source to which the victims must be attuned. One that harbors the selfsame negative emotions. Elsewise it could not be the agent of such extreme change.
So it must have been something really, really bad that caused it.
So it wasn't the stagnation of the celestial currents. Someone, or something, is instigating the star's demise.
Yeah, but who or what?
So, we've a villain on our hands after all. Any idea who or what it could be?
The celestial currents comprise the outermost layer of the star's ether, encasing it like a protective sphere.
Are they? I knew they were doing a new Mass Effect. I didn't know Dragon Age. That's good to hear.
According to your tale, it was where the currents were weakest that the phenomena first manifested.
I love the Dragon Age series and I love Mass Effect, so any new installment is welcome to me.
If the inciting factor came from without Aetheris, then its effects would first be seen in those locations.
Greetings. Can you hear me? Do not be alarmed. I mean you no harm.
What the...
I wish only to hear your words, share your feelings, know your thoughts.
What the heck?
May we please be friends?
What? This is kind of creepy.
Meteion. What is it?
Executing scheduled task, suspending individual self and connecting to shared consciousness. Connection established. Commencing status report.
That's what I thought, but who is it? What the heck?
It hurts, it hurts!
We can feel her pain?
So hot, so cold, so sad. I don't understand. Make it stop. Please, make it stop.
Steady, Meteion. Steady.
So scared. So
Don't
lonely.
tell me she was a source.
The pain. It's too much. Why? Why? Why do we? They hurt.
Oh, that's creepy.
This is wrong.
Oh, okay.
All wrong.
Oh man, that's some horror level crap right there. That's horror game crap.
She's gone? But how?
Yeah, most of the time when they do so, that they're not telling the truth. Oh my, that was, oh boy.
She has altered her etheric density in order to blend in with her surroundings, an ability for avoiding confrontation.
Most effective. Frustratingly so. I can't see her either. Not even a trace.
Stay away. Please. This
Okay,
is
I get what you were saying, Mittens.
my mistake. So please.
Are you all right? In your mind? No. We only heard her speak the instant before she vanished.
Of course. When communicating without words, Meteion also employs dynamis.
Okay, that would explain why we're the only one who was affected by it. Well, I guess, because, I mean, we'd have more to do with Dynamis than they would, because, you know, they're unsundered.
That will explain why you were able to hear her when we could not.
Who knows?
Then you are our best chance of finding her. Follow her voice and try to track her down. Hindered though we may be, let us split up and search as well.
You better not tell me everything unless I ask. But yeah, that was disturbing. Alright. Uh-oh, it's got the bad music. Music that something bad is gonna happen. I've strained my senses to the limits, but found nothing. You must calm your mind that you might hear it, that you might feel her silent voice. They're not. But if she ends up being the cause of all this, it's not her fault. She was pushed to it. Suspicious disturbance. You calm your mind, your senses questing for any hint of Medition's presence. Oops, didn't mean to do that. It seeps into my mind, our voices reporting. No, Hermes mustn't hear them. I have to run, to hide. Medition's anguished voice grows distant as the source seems to flee down the slope. You strain to catch even the faintest whisper, but fail to hear Medition's voice. She must be elsewhere. Greetings and salutations. Oh boy, that's not her. That's whatever that thing was. Taking over her? Commencing report. Gosh. Yeah. Oh no, we can't tell them. We must run far away. Please don't follow me. Medition's anguished voice fades as you sense her climbing to the top of the ridge. Yep, she's grounded once I find her. Yep. You strain to catch even the faintest whisper, but fail to hear Medition's voice. She must be elsewhere. This isn't the first time we've dealt with hive minds in this game, believe it or not. But yeah, they're never a good thing. At least they weren't the first time either. This is an exercise in futility. You have to be the one to find her, Jill. Follow her voice. You strained to catch even the faintest whisper, but failed to hear her voice. She must be elsewhere. Alright. Yes, I love touching glowy places. So fun. How did it come to this? Is this the reason we traveled to the stars? Why we sought out other life forms? Is this it? Is this the answer? No, it cannot be. It cannot be. Medition's anguished voice drifts away to the south. So whatever they found is not good. I mean, obviously things that don't come from this world appear to not be good because, you know, with frickin' Midgardstormer fleeing, you know, wherever his world was from, and yeah, shiny place go brr. My brain go brr. Really? Fine, you wanna die? Okay, you can die. I can make that happen. Okay, she's not here. Yep, tomato, go away. Don't come back another day. Compiling report for dissemination to Hermes and all people of Aetheres. Processing expedition data. Preparing profiles on intelligent civilizations. Formulating answers to the question. Ketchup's not bad either, and I don't mind tomatoes, depending on what they're on, like a burger or in salads. Finalizing report. No, Jill, you mustn't listen. Poor kid. Me too. She's trying to protect everybody. It's wrong. It's all wrong. Medition's anguished voice flees toward the lake. Any sign of Medition? Panicking and confused, which will make it all the more difficult to predict her movements. Hermes, what do you make of the situation? The Meditia are linked to a single mind, a shared consciousness which connects them across any distance. I suspect something has happened which disrupted its usual harmony. How might we access the shared consciousness of theirs? Who is messaging me in the game? I'm in a cutscene. As much as you would approach any sentient being directly. In the Meditia's case, that means speaking to any incarnation within physical reach. So unless we can track down the Medition we just lost, we have no means to communicate with them. Badmintons. No way of knowing what befell her sisters, no way to provide directions or guidance. Then we had best set our musings aside and concentrate on how we might find her. Medition. I'm gonna pronounce it however I want, ours. Thank you, skillful. I got a bottle of water right here. I'm gonna pronounce, you know what? I don't care. I should pronounce it wrong just to annoy you. Maybe I should just call her Meteor. Then we best set our musings aside and okay, I already read that. You try talking for hours, ours, to entertain people. See how good you do. Yeah. She's meaty. Yes, you do it. You do it. A frantic search will avail us little. We must be clever about this. Yep, she's made a chicken. Well, she does have bird feathers. 'Tis a shame there's no registered concept we could use to create another Meteon. Assuming, of course, we could link her to the shared mind. But no, if it were a viable solution, Hermes would have suggested it. A frantic search will avail us little. We must be... Oh, he already read. Blech. Okay, in the final days, Ether is twisted by the invasion of Dynamis from beyond the star. Its progress intensified by feelings of fear and despair and anguish. There you go, Chow, just for you. Wait, are the sound alerts not working? Why are the sound alerts not working? They were working earlier. They're not muted. If it's not working, it's possible there's a problem with the website. Because I do not have them muted. Why don't you organically source when you weirdo? Yeah, there might be something wrong with the website, Blaze. Sometimes that happens, because like I said, I'm looking. I just tried to do one, and it didn't work. If they're not even popping up, it's the website. I don't know why. Yeah, I don't know. It's gotta be the website, because like I said, I don't... Sometimes they have... It could be Twitch itself, too. No, I'll pass. Nah, I like not the picture which emerges with these latest pieces. Okay. Oh, my dear Meteon. That just sounds so weird. What did you witness out there that frightened you so? Why do you seek to keep it from us? How terrible could it possibly be? Don't worry, you guys will find out eventually, because I'm pretty sure we're not going to prevent the funnel days anyway. At least not in the past. Correct me if I'm wrong, but Meteon renders herself invisible by matching her etheric density to that of her surroundings, does she not? If so, could we not then disrupt her concealment with a surfeit of ether? Much how Emmett Silk solidified your presence when we first met you? Don't be absurd. I can hardly channel ether to a recipient whose whereabouts are hidden from me. Which is why we must all work together. Jill will continue the search in the same manner as before, but this time with you in tow. Once she ascertains Meteon's likely location, you proceed to reveal our way we're familiar with a swift aerial downpour. Very clever, and thankfully she has made herself easier to capture by fleeing towards Lee. Assuming she's made visible, it should prove no great feat to herd her into a corner. Then we have our plan. Jill and Emmett Silk will be our tracker and trap her respectfully, when we have, we others predict obstruct Meteon's avenues of escape. Emmett Silk and I will keep an eye on each other's ether to help coordinate our efforts. Let us be about it. Time to go catch us a chicken. Well, it seems we are partners for the time being. Let us return to where we last saw Meteon and pick up the trail from there. I will keep myself in a state of preparedness, ready to rain down ether at a moment's notice, meaning it falls to you to keep the way clear. Oh boy. I get to... Oh my gosh, yeah. Yeah. Okay, yeah, we're going. We gotta go find the goose. You calm your mind, your senses questing for any hint of her presence. But you fail to hear her voice. She must be elsewhere. Not this way. We try another route then. Of course they can't. Everything always has to be bad. Yep. That's kind of what you do in this game. Keep looking for shiny objects. Yeah, games cancel, no conflict. Why can't I fly? Are my functions being restricted? Hide, yes, I'll just have to hide then, where no one can find me. Her anguished voice heads towards the water's edge. She went into the lake as if it wasn't tiresome enough. Well, at least that open expansion make her easier to find. We won't lose her this time. We should be able to reach the bottom of this by dropping down the rocks at the water's edge. Do not even think of dragging me over the falls. Final days or no, if I end up drenched from head to toe, I swear I will feed you to Remora. Yes, at least we have that. At least I didn't try to get on my mount and lose the person following me this time. Not here. I'm not here, please. That would be funny if I could. By that rock, is she? Very well. What? Why can't I hide? There's no need to run, Meditian. We will hear your report, good or bad. Yo, what are you saying? Everything is so faint. I'm sorry, I'm not strong enough. Stay away, I'm begging you. Don't make me say it. It will break him, his poor fragile heart. Now we have a chance. Once the others are in position, the two of us can herd her into their midst. So, whatever she says, I'm guessing is gonna break, what's his face, and then that's what's gonna cause it, maybe? I mean, that was my guess. Yeah. Alright, don't aggro me, stupid fish. It said not to aggro me, you stupid fish. Well, they can go away because we all know those extended car warranties are scams. Okay. Let's see what this says real quick. Is this teleport not in use? It seems to have been left to the mercy of the elements. Either way, it bears no trace of Meditian's essence. We move on. Why? I swear, I always get interrupted when I'm streaming or I'm recording. Somebody always either calls or texts me because I use my phone for tracking, for facial tracking. And I can't really put it on a, you know, ignore because of an emergency, so. Yeah. There, I see her. Get back here, kid. Otherwise, we're gonna turn you into turkey dinner. I'm joking about that, by the way. The only thing that's gonna get turned into turkey dinner is that bird of yours, Mittens. Yep, Peeboo. Yeah, he's gonna get turned into turkey dinner if I have to listen to a whistle again. Oh, go away, aggro. Alright, go away. Okay, where is the... Yeah, she's a call center scam employee, yes. Alright, where is the... I mean, there's not a way to go under the tree. Is there? Okay, no. Is she over here? Go away, you annoying piece of crap. Ah, I see it. It's over there. I know I'm making jokes, but I do like her. Yeah, she's a good... It kind of sounds like a... It's kind of sounded like a call, too, for a second there. That background noise.
Give chase. We shall herd her into the shelter.
Please, Mission. We must speak.
I have that horse. Oh, she's crying.
I'm sorry, Hermes. I'm so sorry. If someone can hear these words, then please... Please protect them. Protect them all. Individual self-suspended. Connection with shared consciousness stable. Our survey is complete. We shall now report our findings. All units safely arrived at their respective destinations. Seeking answers to Hermes' question, we attempted to make contact with the intelligent denizens of each star. Results are as follows, in order of numerical code. Enna. Traces of civilization found. Structures believed to have served as domiciles. No extant life forms detected. Dio. Ruined remnants of buildings scattered across star, surface of which is encased in ice. Presence of life could not be verified.
He's actually cool enough to have the horse, believe it or not. He might not seem like it, but he is. Also, let me guess, there's some kind of evil race out there destroying all life forms, right?
Tria. Evidence of large population centers, akin to cities, recovered. No extant life forms found, only their lingering essence.
I think in their case it's both.
Tessera. Edifices surmised to be abandoned residences found. No extant life forms detected. Deadly plague or extreme environmental degradation likely to have led to mass extinction.
Oh, yeah, he's an idiot.
They are all dead.
That would explain why his sundered form was stupid.
Wakto. Star found in state of violent conflict. Contact successfully made with inhabitants, but deployment of weapons of mass destruction resulted in total annihilation of local population shortly thereafter.
Yeah, I get that.
Inea. Star is a barren desert. No identifiable flora found. Bones of living beings resembling men discovered beneath sands, but determination regarding their intelligence inconclusive.
So he goes crazy because there's no life out there?
Remind me, Hermes, what exactly was the question you entrusted to Meteion?
Oh boy, I guess we're gonna find that out. Yeah, I see. They love to use the English voice actors. I can't say I blame them. They're good. They actually have different, not just English in here. All the voice acting in these later expansions is really, really good.
I tasked her with asking what others live for. What gives their lives meaning.
Did you consider what may happen if the premise of the question is flawed?
Oh boy. That's later. The company or you mean the voice actors? Yeah, a lot of them are from the UK.
To be able to answer it, one must be living and desire to continue doing so.
Oh boy.
But if Meteion finds no living beings in the course of her journey...
Yeah, he's an idiot. I don't know where the local... I think they're here, maybe? I think they're in the United States.
Or none who desire to live, what then?
I think they're based out of California.
What answers would she derive from their silence?
Well, Emmett is definitely way smarter than frickin' Hermes.
Meteion, enough. Suspend your mission and return hither at once.
Decapente. Local civilization once flourished under auspices of higher power. Said power later laid waste to civilization in fit of rage. Upon revealing this to me, entity elected to self-terminate in lieu of providing answer to question. No other intelligent life forms found.
Turning a deaf ear, are we? We are taking Meteion back to Amarant. As I understand, we will need her if we are to bring back all of her sisters.
Yes. Meteion. It isn't right, is it? It isn't right to turn away from the answer. Even if the answer is pain. Even if we aberrations must scream ourselves hoarse to be heard. Aye. Whatever answers we find, I will not dismiss them out of hand. These words I said to you, and I will hold myself to them.
He definitely needs a hug.
What is the meaning of this?
You cannot take Meteon, not until she has finished her report. All else must wait.
More like I want to punch him in the face. This guy sucks. What the heck? What are you doing?
You fool!
Yeah, I guess he kind of does look like a vegetable. Vegetable. What an idiot. If all Hermes means to do is listen to Metion's report, then it's his right to do so. But once he receives the answers to his question, what then? The fate of the world may very well hinge upon the choice he makes in that moment, and we must be there when he makes it. Why, Hermes? Why could you not leave well enough alone? Would those answers assuage the pain you feel when a creation is returned to ether? Have you never cast your accursed question to the distant stars? You may have one day learned to be at peace upon this one. There's my last ether current for the area. Okay, Hermes has headed to Catissus. Considering the expensive dimensions of the place, even we may have a difficult time locating his ether. All I can say is that he entered from the rooftop and likely arrived at the uppermost part in the facility. Yeah, I figure it's dungeon time. So, do we pursue him? If I go in by myself, is it gonna hurt your feelings? Because I don't feel like upgrading my gear right now. Of course you presume. No matter what Hermes might be thinking, Metion is a potential threat that needs to be brought under our control. The Convocation's duty to safeguard the star takes precedence over any personal stake in the matter. Vina, Jill. It's clear we stand on a precipice, but we have yet to determine beyond a shadow of the doubt that Metion's is the hand which tips us over the edge. Nevertheless, if we are to learn the truth of the final days, we must give chase, and even if neither Hermes nor Metion is ultimately responsible... Oh, I get to go with Emmett? Okay. We cannot leave them to suffer this torment alone. I'm not the Emmett lover, Mittens is. Agreed on all counts. To Catissus whatever. Freaking words. Can't words good. I didn't say I didn't like them. I do like them. I don't know. Yeah, I suppose so. Seriously, go away. Stupid aggro. I like the look of this. Judging from the crown, something is afoot. I saw not out of the ordinary. Does anyone know what caused it? Who are people? What have we here? Excuse me, has something happened inside Catissus? Mistress Vina, I'm so glad you're here. No one knows what prompted it, but the alarm was sounded and Catissus put into a state of alert. Nah. You seem fine to me. Procedure dictated that we evacuate immediately, and we have yet to investigate further. This is Hermes doing, obviously. And what does this state of alert entail exactly? A field of dampening magic is draped over the entire facility, usually in response to escaped entities and the like. Caduceus scholars and observers are unaffected, but everything and everyone else is weakened to a fraction of their usual capabilities. Then consider us forewarned. We do, however, have urgent business with Chief Hermes and must enter the premises regardless. That said, if Hermes is willing to enact such measures, I wonder what other obstacles he has seen fit to drop in our path. With that enfeebling spell in place, we're not like to be at our fighting best. And I was hardly an effective combatant to begin with. I have little to offer beyond my ethereal vision. Then you will put that talent of yours to good use. You were fairly skilled at spotting weaknesses, if I recall. Fairly skilled. Now you've gone and raised everyone's expectations. You all need only make the most of your strengths, and I will fill in the gaps as required. I was once Azim, after all. It was my job to rise to the occasion, be that as a defender, aggressor, or healer. I feel better about my lack of prowess already. And you, MXL, can impress us with your arcane majesty. You lob potent spells as easily as breathing, but can also channel that power in a protective manner if you so choose, yes? Well, yes, should the situation call for it. Excellent. That should be enough. It should cover us on all fronts. Your tale led us here, Jill, so it's only right that you lead us now. No matter what lies ahead, we will win through to Hermes and Meditian. And then we will face the future together. Look, I'm sorry, Ars. As much as I like doing dungeons with you, if I get to do dungeons with these guys, I'm totally going with these guys. I mean, I never thought I'd get to do a dungeon with Emmett, so that's actually kind of cool. I have all these jobs I can level and do dungeons with you. It's not like I'm never gonna do anything with you. Why do you mean so? It's like how mean he's being. Looks like you were leveling anyway. Since you're a machinist, you can't do that. Yeah. Yeah, that's true. What does he not mean? Okay. The third seat, huh? Yep. I'm sorry. I really want to do the dungeon with them. I'm not. It's nothing against you. Oh, whoa, this is, wow. I wasn't expecting this. I told you to go watch it. I said that was fine. You chose to do it. I didn't ask you to miss it on purpose. Mittens, you need to beat ours. He's being bad again. Okay. Oh, no. Let's see if I can... Oh, well, at least you don't have to worry about everything catching on fire, I suppose.
Please, turn back, else I might be forced to.
Shut up, Hermes. This way I don't have to rush either. I feel like I have to rush when I'm, playing with other people, and I just don't... I'm too tired to rush right now. I don't know if they can keep me alive, though, if I rush, or I grab 2 packs. She'll probably kill me. Man, the fact that they freaking single target drives me freaking nuts. Shut up, Hermes, yeah. He is being kind of annoying. As you can see, their damage is abysmal. He said that I think the only other person on would have gone is Doran, and I don't want to deal with randoms right now. I didn't upgrade my gear because I'm lazy. And I'd rather save it for other jobs. Ooh, I like this music. Is he a bard? Oh, he is a bard. Oh, I bet Mittens was happy to see that. Yeah. Yeah, otherwise they kind of suck at keeping you alive.
Stand firm.
I mean, if I was healing, I could pull extra stuff and... Oops. Get over here, I'm not paying attention.
I see you opening.
Because I'm looking at chat and it's all our fault. The fact that they single target drives me insane. Yeah, PC me.
I see you opening.
This is a cool looking dungeon though. Look at... The fact that I get them as my party members is really cool. This is one thing I was not expecting would ever happen. So this is honestly really neat. I am really enjoying this expansion. And the story, even if Mittens doesn't think it's as good as Endwalker. I mean, although it's... Not Endwalker, I'm sorry. Shadowbringers. I don't know if it's possible to beat Shadowbringers, honestly. But this is pretty good. This comes pretty close so far, I think. I don't even know if the game can figure that one out. Okay. Bit sleepy. I mean, I'm gonna keep playing. I want to finish this area at the very least. I have other stuff to do tomorrow, but once I finish what I need to do tomorrow, I'll stream. I don't know what time it's gonna be though. I need to do a YouTube video tomorrow, and I need to do some other stuff. Oh, what? 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 Really? That was annoying. Jerks. Just an itch.io game. I was gonna do... Shoot, I have one I need to play. I was gonna do one of the top trending games, but I had somebody message, they emailed me, asked me to play their game, so I'm gonna probably play their game. I don't remember what it was called, though. I'll have to check. It was still an itch.io game, though. Just a demo, most likely. Because I liked it when people ask you to play things, and I said well, to be fair, they're not. I've had it happen a few times. They tend to do that with smaller creators when they're, they're not huge, like big time devs. I mean, they do the same thing I do, play the game. They make the game, try to get people to play it. I play it, try to get people to watch me. It's kind of mutually beneficial. When I tell them I'll do it, I want to, do it. I don't want to, not. Alright. Oh dear, this fellow seems disinclined to let us pass. Then we have no choice but to force our way. Come here, ugly. Frostbite and Seek. Lovely. Oh, an impressive concealment ability. Is it seriously trying to hide from us? That trait the power of ice could be. I like how they can just teleport. Oh my gosh. Okay. He's bare. Ew, man, gross. I don't want. Alright, what is he gonna do? Is that gonna be an AoE? Ooh, that kind of AoE. Oh, this is based on his, okay, footprints. I see, okay.
I'm not inspired. Hope this works.
It's another government watch list. I am actually surprised that Hythloideus did the limit break and Emmett didn't steal it like you know, like Alice likes to.
I see you opening.
Did he just say oh, he said I see you opening. I thought he said I see you ugly. Alright, he's gonna be... Oh yeah, over here. Its name is Lissa. May you find peace in the ethereal sea. Come, we mustn't Terry, whatever. Oh, cartridge charge 2. I'm lazy and I'll read it later. Alright. Curious to see what these look like. Like, what did they... I don't recognize those. What set they're from, because I see likes to reuse sets, so... Button.
Have a taste. I see you opening.
Yeah, he says I see you opening, and it sounds like I see you ugly.
I see you opening.
Oh my goodness, I did it again. start, I have 3 cartridges now. I'm like, oh yeah. I used to 2. It's kind of weird, at least for me. So it's useless, or I haven't played Bard in forever, so what we got here? Bracelet. I don't want a bracelet. Give me a body piece. I'd like to see what the body pieces look like. Get over here, freaking idiot.
I see you opening.
Yeah, it has. This is what happens when I play 14. Well, in new expansions, if I feel okay, because if I don't feel good enough, I will stop playing. I like the update. I think what most people were not happy about is not being able to log in or getting kicked off. I think that's the biggest issue, not the expansion itself. Oh, the Mucus. I'm fine with what I got. I guess it depends on the job. But I can't really say much because I haven't really done anything except White Mage a little bit in this. I'll level everything eventually anyway. I don't have an opinion on it. I mean, I'm fine with Gunbreaker. According to Mistress Lissa, that thing was a person. Her creation is based on a concept for a bipedal wolf. Okay, so she named the creation after herself, I guess. And indeed, it is impressively manlike in its gait. It is also highly intelligent, as is evidenced by its ability to employ tools. While the gleam in its eye gives the impression that it comprehends our words, if this proves to be the case, it would be a shame that its throat isn't designed for speech. I must make mention of this in the next report. I don't think Summoner's as bad as chances are he's probably just ranting because he doesn't like the new Summoner. I know there's a few people complaining about it. They don't like it. Wow, it's been 7 months. That's insane. Retarded, but ask you to do that. Yeah, that does get a bit annoying, doesn't it? But yeah, dang, I can't believe it's been that long.
Have a taste.
That's nuts. That is nuts. Wow. I've certainly come a long way since I started, huh?
Not entirely useless.
I'm not entirely useless. Is there a chest? Oh, it's right there. Yeah, this place is really cool looking. Choker. Ew. Aren't you ugly? Are you gonna eat me? Is it gonna do a...
Stand firm.
Okay, I'll stand with them, I guess. Let's see what he's doing. That was kind of not a lame move. Oh, I guess it... Okay, which heads are gonna... Okay, the heads that are gonna blow out the air is what determines where they move. Oops, got a bone stack. Did it again? Oh, yeah. I'm bad. Oh well. That's gross, Mittens. Mittens, why do you say such horrible things to me? What a bad name. Oh, hi, Blaze. Oh, it evens out, huh?
Out of my way.
Out of your way, huh? Okay, I'll stand on you. I thought you were done with the story, Blaze. Let's see, if his concept is submitted, I would certainly be certain. If that concept is submitted, I would be certain to reject it. A pass for constitution, but a fail for intelligence. No, I'm not trying to be fun. I honestly thought you were done, Blaze. I don't know. I don't really pay attention to what everybody's doing especially when I'm doing the story. I'm more concerned about what I'm doing.
I cannot let you take me to.
Okay, not job. We're taking Meteon, whether you like it or not, so too bad for you. Push the wrong button. These guys, I just pushed the wrong button anyway. They sound like freaking seagulls. They sound like freaking seagulls. Oh, okay.
My way.
Nobody's in your way. Oh, I guess Vanat was in your way, huh, Emmett? Out of my way! No, Blaze, I know how you are. Alright, no chest? Okay. At the end of the dungeon. He's probably the dungeon boss. That's why. You fight all their trash first, and then you fight
I'm
him.
not entirely useless. Out of my way.
Lots of things in this game are. Yeah, I guess that's a good point. He did make some of these. I don't know, where's that chest? Jeez, why not give me tops or something? Is this where I'm supposed to go? Where's the other side? Oh, it's the other one. Okay. Okay, Blaze, you can play however you want. I just thought you were done. But you are ahead of me at least, right? Because otherwise you'd be spoiling yourself. I must hear their answers before they're expunged from existence. Okay, now job. Enough is enough, Hermes. Stubbornness can be a virtue, but this is a little excessive.
My way.
She likes the seagull birds. My cats don't really watch me stream. I think it's funny that Dusty does. Blaze, if you were spoiling this for yourself, I'm gonna kick your butt.
Out of my way.
Wrong button. Blaze, you better not be. No, he doesn't, because Hermes is a bonehead. Oh, there's more. I'm like, what?
Be gone.
Blaze, all I have to do is check. Never mind. Mins, Blaze needs you to beat him up. He's being bad. Give me a top. Give me a top. That is his choker. I don't want a choker. Also, I missed that text. Dang it, there was that thing. Oh, no, it's still there. I think I missed one, though, didn't I? Oh, well. The successful creation of migratory birds, which travel between continents with the seasons, came as a breath of fresh air to the long-stagnant realm of flying life forms. In the end, it was a relatively simple thing to grant creatures the ability to navigate by celestial bodies. But this method lacked the precision needed to guide them to the same location each time, as would be vital to their survival. The breakthrough came in the form of magnetic fields, the use of which was discovered by the incumbent Fandaniel during his tenure as chief overseer of Elpis, a truly inspired idea that has brought lasting benefits to the star. Yep. Yeah. Boss time. See, here he is right here. Winged Defiance. Herpes, yeah. Ooh, he's ugly.
So, it comes to this.
He looks like he's got a tied like a tangled garden hose on the front of his costume.
This time, I cannot yield. Though the world may think me a mad, desperate fool, I will hold fast to my conviction.
That's tactically what I'm gonna do, I suppose. Yeah, that doesn't that look like a tangled garden hose? Medition, to protect Medition, he would go so far as to transform, so far as to make himself a villain. Okay. Okay, weirdo.
I will have the time and tranquility I require.
I don't know what that is. Some kind of wind attack. That's an AoE. Yeah, to me it looks like a garden. I don't know what that's gonna do. Oh. That's what it's gonna do. I tried to get out of the way, but...
Here's my blow.
That's my bad.
Stars on high. War is ready.
Okay, so hide behind the non-broken rock. I mean, at least that one's easy.
I'm not entirely useless.
No, you're useless, yep. Double. Shoot. Did Emmett just stand in that? How many tanks do you think didn't freaking interrupt that? Oh yeah, he definitely needs to go back to gardening.
Streams of ether. Surge is one.
Okay. So is this gonna be like we have to move? Or we stand up his butt? No, we gotta move. And I'm bad. Oh well. I'm tired. I'll take a drink when I'm done with this, thank you.
Tossing winds. Here's my bow.
Oops, wrong button. What's he gonna do? Just keep spamming that now? Guess so. Or not, meteor. Oh wait, this is the... No, it's just a stupid ass. Just die already. There we go. Okay, I'll take a drink now. Nope, no more power for you. You got drunk on power. Bad. He didn't stand a chance against me, Emmett, and Vinay, I guess, and what's his face? Okay. Oh, okay, so I did get something, and I want to see what it looks like. Not dyeable. Oh well, I'll just save it for leveling. We got anything to say? Hopefully he has calmed down a little. A merry chase he has let us on. Joker on 50 duty. Let us leave the rest to Emmett Silk.
It's over, Hermes. In the name of the Convocation, I hereby take Meteon into custody. And setting aside the matter of your nomination, you will come with us too. We require your knowledge to assess and resolve the situation.
What are you gonna do?
Meteon, I am so sorry. Would that I could have listened to your report in full. Reflected upon its meaning and conveyed it to others. That they might reconsider their chosen course. But I have failed. And that wish will never be realized. However, ere our fates become the province of others, I bid you tell me just one thing. Was there happiness in those distant stars? Was there a reason for living?
Yeah, he's got this all mixed up. He's got to find his own reason for living. Why would you...
We conducted our search as per your instructions. We scoured historical records, communed with the spirits of the deceased, heard the final testaments of the dying, welcomed their shadowed hearts into our own. One race had striven to create a world bereft of animosity. They renounced relationships to avoid interpersonal strife, and in so doing brought about societal collapse.
Yeah. Oh, she's got the black stuff on her. Well,
itself to the enrichment of its people.
Oh boy.
They were conquered. Though they destroyed the enemy in reprisal, they could not regain
our character
their
should
former
recognize
glory.
that.
One race had concluded that finite time was the root of all woes. Aspiring to shatter its shackles, they went in search of infinity. They discovered nothing is infinite, and that neither time or death can be cheated. Disillusioned, they gave up on the future and themselves. One race had discarded all things that gave rise to sorrow, hoping to have only joy. They found joy lost its savor in the absence of sorrow, and lost their will to live. Though worlds apart, these peoples shared a belief. The belief that they had tried their
I hate
best.
to say it, but they all kind of sound like idiots.
That they had tried to fulfill their
Like,
potential.
no
with
wonder they
every
kind of died
step
out.
and success.
Yeah.
In the course of which they learned the truth.
Yeah, she's the source of it.
That they would never be free of fear and sorrow, anger and despair, of loneliness, so long as they yet lived.
oblivion. And to this song of anguish, I lend my voice. We lend our voice. Oh, beloved mankind, shimmering jewels of beautiful Etheris, rejoice, for we will free you from the cruel yoke of existence. There is no need to struggle in vain, for in nihility awaits salvation. You will know peace and serenity, and it will be beautiful.
Isn't that what Fane Daniel said?
Nest at the edge of the universe, and there in the dark of dead worlds hoard sorrow and suffering. There we will sing, our chorus ever louder and ever clearer, that our song may reach even this ether-shrouded star. Such is the answer we have found in the stars. Such is the gift we now
Yeah, she kind of does, huh?
Who are you to decide our fate? To decree we live or die?
Really?
Have you lost your mind? You heard what she said. She means to destroy us all, yet you
Hi,
still
Saber.
take her side?
Space depression.
In the name of the star.
Oh, jeez.
We have discarded those creations that we deemed flawed.
Saber, you don't want to watch this. It's full of spoilers.
If we ourselves,
Unless you're already to this point.
does not stand to reason that we too should be discarded.
That is sophistry, and you know it.
Perhaps it is. Perhaps I am wrong. Who is to say that you are right?
Okay, nut job. Am I supposed to empathize with this dude?
With a
Because
determination.
any empathy I had for him just flew out the
In my
window.
authority as chief overseer of Elpis, I will make
Yeah,
the
that mine
judgment
had
on
depression.
man's fitness to exist. If he can learn to value all life and retain his will to live,
Yeah, I don't feel bad for him.
should his end be justified, he will surely find a way to revert.
He sucks.
If not, he will
I mean, I get the whole suffering thing, but it's not like our character
As with
hasn't
all
suffered.
determinations, provisions must be made to ensure fairness. Kairos, awaken!
Kairos, huh? Is this the 8-man? Cool.
Memory reconfiguration system Kairos activated. Awaiting instruction.
Command, universal memory alteration. Target area, Catesis Hyperborea.
Catesis Hyperborea.
Starting point. Arrival of MSQ of the convocation at Propylion. Endpoint. The present. Erase the memories of all events.
Oh boy.
And replace with a vague recollection of the following. I was here, preparing to demonstrate the functionality of Kairos to MSQ and Hithidaeus. Meteon's shared consciousness became unstable. She and her sisters could not sustain their existence, and all dissipated.
Oh man.
The resultant shockwave accidentally triggered Kairos, which erased several days of memories from all present.
Oh my god. Yeah, I'd like to kill him too right now.
Command acknowledged. Initializing. 3 processes remaining to execution.
Bravo. I dare say one would be hard-pressed to make it fairer. Everything that you told us, everything that has happened, the fact we've even met, it will all be gone.
That's why... This explains why nothing changed. Except for the fact we know what caused it.
The edge of the universe. Where none.
That was the whole point, what Hyland was trying to accomplish, getting us to see what happened.
Won't you come with me? If you were to shed your flesh, I should be able to carry you.
I will remain. As a man, I will oppose the oblivion you bring.
Silly fool. Had you said yes, I would have granted.
Oh, he's
you
an
the
idiot.
gentlest
He's duck called depression robot. Oh, she's a badass, huh?
Fly, Meteor!
Chicken mittens.
That is far enough, Hermes!
Argos, to me!
First process complete. 2 remaining to execution of memory reconfiguration.
As if we needed more pressure. No matter what, you cannot forget what happened today. For it is the key to
This is
saving
really
your
sad.
future, your world. This fight is our fight. What comes after, our problem to contend with, not yours. No. Your own struggle awaits, and no one else can take your place. You must flee this place with your memories intact, and I will see that you do. Now then, where is it?
It wouldn't be the first time that happened in the game, by the way, Skill.
There you are, my little confluence.
That's how they travel between worlds. They basically have to die. He is.
Almost! Very well. You may elude us this day, but not forever.
She put a tracker on her. That's what we needed to find. That was one of the things we needed to find out.
Meteon's gotten away.
Second process complete. 1 remaining to execution.
Ugh. No time for brooding. Listen well. Beyond lies a spatial confluence that connects the interior sections of this building. I will destroy the confluence and force open a way outside. When I do, you must jump through.
I cannot tell you how sorry I am.
You're not sorry, you friggin' douche.
But neither can I let you escape.
No! Wasn't expecting that. Yeah.
Too brave by half. Exemplary work, as always, Emmett Selk.
What? But how? I thought the confluence was... over...
They tricked him.
Over there? Yes. We were rather hoping we would.
It was never anywhere but where it is now. The instant those two began making their way towards nothing, 'twas clear the plan was a diversion.
They are smart.
I'm quite incapable of destroying a confluence, I must confess.
A gambit brazen beyond words. Though we've grown accustomed to reckless improvision due to the antics of an incorrigible associate.
Oh, he's talking about Azim.
Though, in the case of certain present company, incorrigible is an understatement. Honestly, I'm beginning to suspect it's a requirement for every Azim. There's no time! Quickly! Even now, I do not believe your tale. I would not suffer us to walk such a wretched path. Still, if it must be said, do not squander it. The legacy I leave you.
Final process
Yes,
complete.
can dog.
Executing universal memory alteration.
Yeah, it's impossible not to like Emmett.
Go, Argos!
She escaped. That explains a lot. Since she escaped, she knows what happened, and that might be why she ends up summoning Hydaelyn, or becoming Hydaelyn. Unless there's more to it that I'm missing. No, leave her alone. Let her eat her food. Get out of here. Talking to my cats. Oh.
I'm fine. Just a little tired.
Oh,
Can
well.
it be true?
I don't agree with... You mean Vinay? But I don't agree with everything she did either. I was just...
the only ones left who see beauty in the world?
I was just making an
In life?
assumption based on, you know, what's going on.
Are the stars above no more than husks of fallen civilizations? And yet, I feel her. Though she is unimaginably distant, I feel Meteon's presence. And the place where to we must go.
Yeah, she is.
Ere she made good her escape, I placed an enchantment upon her. One which allows us to follow her trail. She has already left the outermost bounds of Aetheris, and continues on her way. Given the vastness of the universe, it will still be no easy feat to track her down.
Yeah, it's kind of what I thought.
But thanks to Emmett Selk and his Ladeus, all is not lost. We remember. So long as we remember, our fates remain ours to shape.
This makes it even sadder what Emmett turns into and what he does.
I'd like to know too. Let us ascertain the situation at Cutisis Hyperborea, where they should still be.
But yeah, freaking Hermes sucks. I can't feel sorry for him. He's an idiot.
Given
it is
the
a very
likely
powerful
state
force.
of their memories, however, it would be imprudent for us to approach them directly. In which case... I am sorry, my friend. I've asked much of you this day. But may I trouble you one last time?
Yeah, I remember him saying that. That's probably why he helped you. Come on, stop. Leave her alone. Let her eat. Oh, I have to keep cats out of my room.
Argus will investigate in our stead. We will share in his consciousness and see and hear as if we were with him. Now, close your eyes and open your mind.
Thank goodness you are unharmed.
Unharmed? There is a gaping hole in my memories. I can scarcely remember arriving here in Elpis.
Forgive me. I was preparing to demonstrate the functionality of Kairos to our guests.
Yes, they are.
But Meteon, her shared consciousness became unstable. And she...
Man, he sucks.
So, that's what prompted the state of alert. And when you went to investigate, you were caught in Kairos's accidental operation.
So it would seem. It's all a blur to me.
Such an unfortunate accident. Oh, and what of Vinar and your other companion? You went inside together, as I recall.
Yeah, I was gonna say there's a gaping hole in his brain. Yeah. Well, we already know some of the... We've already demonstrated some of the ancients weren't very smart, so...
We did?
If Vinar was with us, I have no recollection of it. But that there is her familiar, is it not? The fellow seems happy enough, so I think it's safe to assume his mistress as well.
Space boomers.
I haven't the slightest notion who this other companion might be, however.
Ah, well, that individual struck me as a bit different, for want of a better word. Perhaps it wasn't actually a person, but some manner of creation.
Curious. I must ask Vinar about it
Pumpkin,
when next we meet.
what's wrong? Hey, what's wrong, baby?
Yes, yes, you do that. Now, if we may tend to Hermes, whatever this Meteon did, it seems he bore the brunt of it. Once you are fit to travel, you will return with us to Amarot. We need to make certain there are no other ill effects. Also, I am here on business of the 14. We've already had the conversation, like as not, but since your toy wiped my memory, we'll have to have it again.
That's probably like one of the least offensive things we get called in this game. Yes, automod is bad.
Yes, of course.
I think it probably does that because assuming somebody's calling the streamer that.
This Kairos, it manipulates memories through the emission of etheric waves, correct? There is a theory which holds that memories scoured by blasts of ether are restored when the soul is cleansed in the underworld. If true, then perhaps when our time comes to return to the star, we shall remember these few days we have lost.
I doubt aught of interest occurred. Look forward to the revelation if you
Friggin' Emmett.
like, but I should prefer to reminisce on more meaningful moments.
Yeah, it all makes sense now. Pumpkin. What, you chirping at me?
Let us rest, if only for a while. After all, you and I... Oh, we still have a long, long way to go.
Duck Pun is still alive. Well, I wouldn't say anything bad about me either. But these people are just being mean. Pumpkin. Come here, baby. You hungry? What are you doing? What are you doing, baby? Okay. Are you feeling at all recovered? I understand that your exertions were more than purely physical. Resting one's body, if only for a moment, is never without merit. As for Hermes, I think it unlikely he will create more Entelekis. He poured much of himself into Medion, and now that she and her sisters are gone, dissipated in his mind, the grief must be unbearable. He will blame himself. He would believe that had he never acknowledged his dissatisfaction with the world, then the Metia would have never been born to suffer and die. The offer to join the 14 will be a welcome distraction, and one day hence he will face the advent of the final days in the Royal Fandaniel. Well, it definitely explains all frickin' Sundered Fandaniel was a nutcase. Alright. Yes, I can fly. Alright. Still listen to me. Our duty is now to denounce Hermes for his misguided determination, or to convince Emet and Hythlodaeus that they have been deceived. No, we must instead ensure that the experiences Hermes sought to expunge are preserved. What remains in our memories alone will be our weapon against the final days. You must fight this battle in your age, and I in mine. Come, let us walk again together once more. I will see you to the doors of Propylaeon. Well, I got a pretty good understanding of it so far, and especially, you know, the ending of Endwalker with Emmett. A lot of it makes a ton of sense. Is it? Well, I appreciate... SC is very good at storytelling. I will give them that. They are excellent. So... they're very good at lore and tying things together, which I appreciate. Or maybe I should say the 14 team is good at that, because, you know, I don't really like the story for 15. I like these trees. Anyway. No problem. I'm so used to getting on the bike, I just get on the bike now. It probably was. It's a pretty island. I don't know. There might be a fade on it or something. Your time in this age is drawing to an end. Upon speaking to Vinay, several cutscenes will play in sequence. It is recommended that you set aside sufficient time to view these scenes in their entirety. Okay, so I'll watch the cutscenes and then I'm gonna end the stream. Because it is midnight and I do have stuff I gotta do tomorrow. Yes, wheelie flying. I am enjoying this though.
It is within. The portal that brought you hither and will take you home.
I mean, this has been unbelievable so far, so... Yes, this is where we must part ways. Perhaps I should stay and help. That's what I would say, but she's gonna tell me no. I'm glad you enjoyed it. Come here, honey.
I appreciate your sentiment. I truly do. But 'tis a very long game that we must now play. And while you have maintained a stable presence here thus far, there are dangers in lingering over long. No. You must return to your own battlefield. Make use of the knowledge you have attained, that your days here and our friends' sacrifice be not in vain.
And a lot of people died because of this crap.
With Meteion free to pursue her designs, 'tis only a matter of time until the final days are upon us. We must be ready. From fortifying our defenses to securing our escape, there is much to be done. In spite of this, we cannot allow the report that set this calamity in motion to become common knowledge. Were the masses to learn the fates of the other stars, I fear the situation would spiral out of our control.
I don't know much about Dark Souls, but I can see that.
I must carefully consider who can be trusted and bring them into the fold. Ordinarily, I wouldn't hesitate to call upon the 14. However, it was the desire for a fair determination that drove Hermes to attempt to erase our memories. Were he made aware of his actions, there is no telling whether he would remain a friend or become a foe. Alternately, we might try to alienate him from the Convocation. Yet in doing so, we would deprive ourselves of a brilliant mind who would be invaluable in the crises to come.
Yeah, I wish we could have eyes like that for our characters.
Quite the dilemma. Which is why I must work independently of the Convocation. Regardless of how we proceed, if we are to permanently avert the final days, we must be equal to Hermes' challenge. We must prove that mankind is worthy to exist.
Yeah, but you have to understand, even with her creation powers, she's still technically a human, or whatever she is, so she's, you know, she can make mistakes. No, I agree, but she's prone to mistakes.
This hinges, I think, on how we confront the all-consuming despair that accompanies a senseless and seemingly inevitable end.
Like, it sounds like the whole moon, like the plan for the moon to be like the last resort escape, that kind of sounds like a mistake. I mean, it's like, it sounds like she gave up on it. I don't know if there's more to it yet, but like I said, she's not perfect, so.
Bewildered and divided, we would perish like the peoples of those celestial ruins. We could not hope to survive the final days, much less take the battle to Meteion at her nest. We must find a way to defeat despair, to unite and prepare as many as possible for the struggle ahead. Heavy will weigh the burden of guiding this legion of souls. Yet I have faith in mankind's potential. As long as he believes in himself, there is naught he cannot achieve. So I will not give up on him. On us. You may find your world to be very different. Or perhaps the erasure of our friends' memories has sown the seeds of a conjunction between us. We cannot know until the moment is at hand. So shall I strive to do my best, taking naught for granted as I walk my path.
I don't know, it's Square Enix.
And I pray you walk with me to the end. As you move forward, so too will I, as will all, resolved to fight for the morrow. And when mankind has found the strength to stand against despair, we shall silence the song of oblivion. She who sings it will learn our journey is far from over. This I promise.
Yeah, I know.
Fare you well, my light of the future, till we meet again.
There we go, flying through time and space again. That's kind of a common theme for us.
From this day forth, I shall strive to bring honor to the seat of Vandana.
Oh, we're seeing what happened. Yeah. That's the final days here. Amaro. It's Amaro. This is what happened at the beginning of the Dungeon of Amaro that, Emmett made.
Even now, I remember standing there.
He is.
Locked in a moment where the sky is aflame. Where stars fall as tears, and screams darken the seas. Where resignation rots the trees. Where terror twists magics into abominations. Here, such is the lament of they who have gone before. The song of they who tried and failed to create a better world.
Oh, don't eat him. Oh, no.
Of the end.
No. Why do they get...
That which hides at the edge of the universe is no longer hope's creation. It is hopelessness incarnate.
No, that thing's not cute. I want to destroy it.
That day, mankind saw half of its number sacrificed to bring forth Zodiac. And covering the star in a shroud of ether, we forestalled the final days. Yet the cries echoed still. We wept for innocence lost, wailed for death inevitable.
Screw you, Herpes. This is all your fault.
A reality too terrible to bear. And for too many who sought comfort in gilded memories of joyful days and tranquil nights.
is all wrong? Why must we suffer so?
It needn't be like this. No. There must be a way to restore things to the way they were. To reclaim the perfect paradise we once had.
No, my friends. Suffering exists, and we cannot pretend otherwise. No civilization, however great, could eliminate it. If we would live, we must accept it as our constant companion. Let us not seek to forget this tragedy. Let us carry it in our hearts, that we may grow stronger and know true happiness.
We can't accept it. We won't accept it. It will be ours again. A world free of sorrow.
No, it will not. For there has ever been sorrow. Mankind was but spared its biting sting for a time. So please, open your eyes. To try and reclaim those lives we lost by sacrificing yet more isn't wisdom. It is weakness. No paradise is without its shadows. If we cannot accept this truth and learn from our pain, then our plight shall be repeated.
I'm pretty sure even if she had told them Mittens, the same thing would have still ended up happening. Because remember what Elderbutt said? He said you can't change it.
Mighty Zodiac! God, born of our boundless faith, we bid you, hear our prayer.
She really didn't have a choice.
Offering of lives, and deliver unto us the lives we once had. Deliver unto us the days of old. The days when the star was a font of love, and we knew naught
Maybe.
but bliss.
But she did the only thing she thought she could.
You would destroy it? Our beautiful world?
That's not a beautiful world anymore. Yeah, death called boomers.
Lands that stretched on forever. Skies one could drown in.
This is really
the
sad.
Heartbeat of nature, silent yet strong. And amidst it all, a people. Beacons of light and life. Laughter that warmed my heart like naught else before.
Hi, Bright. I hope you got some sleep
my
at least.
Meaning and my purpose. My love. In spite of, or perhaps because of this, I choose to believe in mankind's potential. In his ability to find a way forward. So let there be no way back. From that temptation, I sunder us. No more shall man have wings to bear him to paradise. Henceforth, he shall walk.
I don't know that, Mittens. They were probably sundered. They were partially sundered.
All is excruciating pain. I breathe fire and torment.
This is the original song from 1.0.
Suffering to mire and plague. In one fleeting moment, lives come and go, ever moving towards the unknown. And in that fleeting moment, they cry for the answer to the question. Why, given life, are they meant to suffer, to die? As fragmented, imperfect beings, yours is a never-ending quest. A quest to find your purpose, knowing your end is assured. To find the strength to continue when all strength has left you. To find joy, even as darkness descends. And amidst deepest despair, light everlasting.
That is creepy. And sad. And yes, she does have nice eyes. Good morning, Moo. She looks like Autobot. Oh boy.
A conjunction has begun to form, an intertwining of your time and mine. When you truly understand what is at stake, and your journey has prepared you to surmount the insurmountable, then shall I honor the promise made in another time, another age.
And Mitten, you're so bad. Okay, report to Kral in the main hall of the Ball Dusty Annex. Let's see if I can actually turn the freaking graphics up this time without it, like, let's see if it lags. Yeah, that was a cool cutscene, but yeah, you can kind of see the, gosh, Twitch sucks. Well, I guess it's not just Twitch, I guess just... But yeah, you can see the difference. It's lagging. Between the, I just turned it down. You can see the difference between the graphics, basically. It's up, and then now it's getting turned down again. I guess it's not that bad on Twitch, because it's blurry anyway, but... But yeah, this is a very pretty game. Okay, back to... Ode Charlene. And then after this cutscene, I'm gonna be done for tonight. That was... I think that was Bright earlier who gifted Mitten, or Ducky. Oh my gosh, my brain's not working. Oh, it's snowing here. I'm like, why is it snow? Oh yeah, Christmas event. Why am I running when I have a freaking... Oh, it's not that far. It's right over here. All right. Brain, no work. No. This is specifically, I believe, from the Christmas event. Or, I'm sorry, the Starlight Festival. Yes, 'tis the season. Oh boy, what do I... Can't wait to see what happens when I tell my buddies about this. 'Cause this is nuts. You have a knack for turning out exactly what needed, and this is no exception. Still, impeccable timing as always. I've heard you were off in the first as part of our efforts to investigate the final days. Well, as so often seems to be the case, while you were away, we've had some few developments, which we can discuss in just a moment. For now, however, I can tell you how wonderful it is. I cannot tell you how wonderful it is to have you back. Fine, I guess I'll start with the next one real quick, as the heavens burn. And then after this cutscene, I'm done for now. So have you learned aught more of the final days? Then the journey was well worth the risk. No doubt your newfound knowledge will be a great boon to us all. No, Mittens, I'm serious. I'm tired. Unfortunately, during your time in the first, events here have taken a turn for the worse. Science are running themselves ragged trying to contain the spread of blasphemies, but it's a losing battle. To try and ascertain the where and why of it, Alice and Elpino have been traveling all over. Of all the regions they visited, Locus Aminus is one of the worst affected. Oh yeah, I'll go do that real quick. Dancred, Stydian, and Graha took a detachment of allied soldiers there to offer aid and succor to those in need. Yes, it is a very nice carpet. Maybe they'll give us one eventually. But the province is vast. They only managed to visit a handful of coastal villages. It was an accomplishment worth celebrating still, but a drop in the bucket at best. In the meantime, Ishtola and Master Matoya have been making a concerted effort to establish contact with Hydaelyn in the Ethereal Sea, but to no avail. As for Tataru and I, we've been keeping a close eye on the Forum. From what we gather, they've been constructing a vessel to ferry people to the moon, an ambitious project that has likely been years, if not decades, in the making. However, since we've seen no sign of it thus far, I suspect it's still incomplete. You will also recall the proposal issued by Master Fortunal to the people of Razat Han. Following the discussion, Vija declared his support for the plan and urged those who wish to evacuate to accept the Forum's invitation. So far, so good, but that's where things get a little strange. Apparently, the Forum caught wind of the lunar teleporter in the Tower of Babel and decided to use it to deliver people to the moon instead of their mysterious ship. Therefore, to secure safe passage for the Hanish refugees to the tower, Alvino, Alice, Stydian, and Graha traveled to Garlemald not long ago. Trouble is, the capital was hardly the safest place to begin with, and now the final days have come to Garlemald. Lovely. Shortly after our friends arrived, they were sent to rendezvous with Master Fortunal. Then panic broke out and our communications were severed. From what fragments we were able to make out before the link shell went completely silent, we can only assume the phenomenon has spread to the capital. I like how it's playing the Garlemald music. The others need you, Jill. Please, you must help them. Having you there will make all the difference, I'm sure of it. Camp Broken Glass was their first port of call, so you'd best start there. Hopefully Lucia will know where they are. There's no telling what you'll be walking into, so you'd best take every possible precaution. Alright, Mittens, I'll go grab the stuff, and then I'm done. Oh, it's a Blaze. Hi, Blaze. Did Blaze fall asleep? I don't know if he's there or not. No, he's there. Hi, Blaze. I don't know. I'm tired. My brain's not working. Hit tab. Okay. Thank you. That's a lot of crap. Thanks, Mittens. I probably don't. I don't even know if I have enough. Oh my god, who's ever in the chest, get out! I'm using it! Look at this! Who's in the chest? Mittens, is that you? Oh, I bet it's ours. I bet it's ours. Oh my god, get out of there! Yeah, I'm done now. But yeah, you definitely need to get some more sleep. But thank you again. Hi, Blaze. Oh my god, who's in the chest? Who is in the FC chest? Get out of there! I'm trying to get my... I'm gonna have to go, I got like no room. Oh wait, no, I got plenty of room. That's right, I cleared out my inventory. I'm good. Thanks again, Mittens. Okay. I'll deal with equipping it tomorrow and stuff. Where's Blaze? Look at that. Look at Blaze. Ran away. I did decorate our FC house for the festival, though, so... It's all pretty and, like, Christmassy and stuff. So... I'll take a drink, thank you. I am done for now, though. Oh, here, Blaze, you can have a hug. Give Blaze a hug. It's lagging! The freaking stream is lagging! It's lagging! This is why I turn it down. I turn the graphics down because it's like the freaking it can't keep up with it. I don't know if it's it might be OBS. I don't know if it's OBS or it's Twitch, honestly. Maybe both. Let it lag me to sleep. I think I had enough lag when I played Resident Evil Village. Oh my gosh, that cutscene. Oh boy, that was so bad. Yeah. Because I can tell you right now, it's definitely not my computer. Because my computer's brand new, so. And I updated everything, including the graphics card, so. Okay, guys. Yeah, I'm gonna lag it. Probably. Wouldn't be the first time I've had nightmares about this game. That's a cool blade, Blaze. Alright, guys. I appreciate you stopping by and sticking around. I'll be streaming tomorrow. I don't know when. I'll make a message about it. I have to do other things first, though, so. Alright, thanks again for sticking with me. Alright. Good night, guys.
What?